scare you? I know I did hear that. It's all from the theme of today's video, guys. Today we're gonna talk gonna be doing some scary stuff. So recently there's been a lot of samurai asking me to react to these like scary videos. And yes, since I'm gonna be scared, I have Momo with me. And before I roll the intro, I just wanna we all know that I'm tried and true to all things horror. I am the actual cult. Okay. Scary games, scary movies, that's me. There's a YouTuber called Llama Arts, which is a fantastic name, and they make these scary animations. I've gotten countless requests to react to some, so if you guys are cool with that, you're down with that, then buckle up! I'm on my J today. I don't know what it is. So we're really gonna react to these. Tell me what you think, alright? Oh wow. This first video is called Disturbing True Snapchat Stories Anime. Video link and channel will be in the description. Llama Arts, I'm just a fan here, okay? I'm sure your work's gonna be amazing. Please don't copyright strike me. Your boy doesn't have Snapchat, but I do have Instagram. Follow me. Ladies, DM.
This happened a week ago. Up until a few days ago, I went to a small local gym in my now previous New Jersey town called Black Bear Fitness. One day, I had the misfortune of running into some skinny, awkward, yet creepy-looking kid, probably 18 years old. He didn't look like he belonged in the gym at all.
He don't.
I had headphones in when I was doing my set, and I heard him saying something to me, but it was muffled by the music. I was already annoyed with this kid, given that he was breaking an unwritten rule of the gym. Don't try to talk to somebody when they're doing their sets.
Right! Leave my man alone!
I took my time finishing my set, and then took my headphones out to ask if he needed something. Then he started acting like I looked familiar, but right away I knew this kid was just trying some pathetic attempt at making friends. I assured him I didn't, but the kid wouldn't stop talking to me. I'll skip most of the conversation, but eventually he actually asked me for my Instagram and...
Y'all know something is wrong. Look at my man, kids.
Yikes.
That's step one. My man got some sort of sandals with socks. Don't even stop there. My man been wearing them socks for a couple weeks now. Your hair looks sweaty. You got a long sleeve on. Take something off, man. But so far, I'm liking it.
And Snapchat, weirdly enough, and for whatever reason, I gave them to him. Instead of just saying something like, buddy, I'm trying to work out, or I don't have social media. After I gave him my Snapchat and Instagram, however, I did kind of urge him to let me resume my workout.
Why did you give a
finally seemed
stranger?
to get the message and walked away.
You gave a
Not
stranger.
without saying bye like 3 times, though.
Oh, you're awkward.
That night, I got a snap on my phone saying from Sean.
No.
I immediately saw
What do you want?
Just wondering why the hell the kid would snap me.
Right.
I opened the snap.
Oh!
And the kid was in a...
Yeah. Yo! Somebody get that man! Okay, if you're a straight dude hitting another straight dude, poses like this, sit down, chief. You gotta have a chat. Hit him with the... Just got out of the bed. You gave a stranger his Snapchat. Nah. Y'all can follow my Instagram though, I'll wait. Hey, we're trying to get the numbers up, yeah?
A creepy, weird pose, face way too close to the camera, with his head resting in his hand, and a half smile on his face. The text over the picture was hey, with 2 Y's.
Hey with 2 Y's, y'all know what that means, right? I used to talk to this girl. I ain't gonna say her name, because I'm pretty sure she watched my video. But every time I sent her hey, with the 2 or even the 3 Y's, yeah, you know what time it is, Gap.
I muttered the words.
Ooh. Yeah,
For the record, I'm a guy, which made this even more weird. My thought process was, I've had enough of this loser already. I'm gonna remove him and make it clear I don't want to talk if I see him at the gym again.
Okay.
And so I did. I removed him minutes after he sent that snap.
You're done. That's it. Out.
I'm sure not even a minute later, again, a message popped up on my phone saying Snapchat from Sean.
Yeah, you gotta get blocked.
I waited a few minutes before opening it. This one was even creepier. Now the kid was sitting up on his bed.
Oh,
no smile, more of a surprised, angry expression. The text over the image said, "Why did you remove me?"
No.
Now I went as far as to block him, meaning he couldn't snap me anymore.
Get that block work, boy.
That was that.
You done.
Threw my phone on the desk and sighed out of relief.
How?
Later, my phone goes off, saying Sean added you as a friend, and then Snapchat from Sean.
What?
He actually made a new account. I opened the snap. I felt my heart drop. It was a picture of my front lawn. The text over it, "Answer me."
Guys, my eyes are watering. Stuff like that really creeps me out. He sent a picture of my man's house. I'm really into creepypastas. I tell you guys that all the time. There's so many stories where like someone's talking to somebody online and then they send like a picture of their front door. Yo, that junk.
It was a picture of my front lawn. The text over it, "Answer me."
You gotta get to 347.
The first thing I could think of was,
357.
how did he find my address? Then I realized, Snapchat made that new map feature that lets you see where your friends are.
What?
Somehow I had the balls to open the window to see outside. It was clear out there. I shut the window and the blinds and started considering calling 911.
Do it! Get the pump action!
There was a sound of taps on the window. I took a deep breath, and with one swift motion, I pulled up the blind and the window at the same time and pulled the kid into my room by his neck.
Oh!
I
Go to
punched him in
sleep!
the face a few times before he was out cold. Now
You
I
man
felt
handled this like a savage!
By the time they arrived, he was awake, cursing me out, promising he'd be back and kill me.
Oh my god.
The cops heard it all. I didn't even have to make a case. The kid was an idiot. Luckily, the timing of this worked out well, because I just moved a couple days ago to the
Yes.
States. Only thing that worries me, I don't want to have to make a new Snapchat account, but anytime somebody new adds me on the app, I'll never know if it's secretly that Sean kid again.
Yo, that is so creepy! That's the whole story? Oh man. These things are crazy! Yeah, let me hit that subscribe one time. So does Llama Art do the narration? No, Mr. Nightmare. So Llama Art takes audio from people that do like creepypastas or scary stories, and then Llama Art animates it? That's fire. Can we clap it up for the guy in the story actually just pulling my guy in? No, go to sleep! You know what I'm saying? I ain't hiding under the bed. I ain't hiding in the closet. Get in here and catch these hands! You wanna be outside my house, then you gonna catch my claw. Oh my god. Alright guys, you gotta do one more. Alright guys, the last one for tonight is called A Disturbing True Snapchat Story 2. Llama Arts, I'm a big fan now. Please don't copyright strike me. All your info is in my description. These things are
This is a short but terrifying story of something that happened when I was Snapchatting.
Wait, this is the guy from the first
I'm
one?
pretty young. I'm only 13, still in middle school. A girl I really liked had just recently started snapping me selfie pictures, and we started messaging each other for a few nights. One night when I was watching TV...
That film. Is that a, dang, I recognize that film. Alright, maybe I'm thinking. But he got them same flip-flops and socks.
She sent me a snap of herself laying in her bed without a caption.
Hey.
I sent a message saying, "What's up?" She
What's
sent
up?
another identical picture, this time with a caption saying, "Not much, you?" She set the timer to 10 seconds, so it gave me plenty of time to analyze the picture. including her bedroom in the background, and the dark outline of a person standing by her window.
No.
I quickly sent a response message.
Bro, call her!
Is that your brother by the window? She sent another identical snap, this time captioned, "What do you mean?"
Are you gonna turn around?
The figure at the window was closer, and I could see a hand pressed up against the glass.
When you take the picture, you have to look at it to add the text, right? How did she not? Is this a true story? I don't see how this is a true story. You literally have to look at the picture to type, what do you mean? You see that big old freaking shadow? When I saw the first one, if I cared about this girl at all, yo, somebody at your window, wake your daddy up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
I closed the snap before the timer even ran out so I could tell her quicker. I said, "There's somebody at your window, turn around."
How did you guys see?
She opened my snap almost immediately, and then I didn't hear from her again on the app.
Oh,
I grew more and more worried as the minutes passed. I texted her a few times to no avail. I tried calling her a few times to no avail as well. I didn't know her house phone number, otherwise I would have called her parents. It wasn't until midnight when I was already laying in bed that she finally texted me back. She explained the whole situation. As soon as she looked at her window and saw the person standing there, she screamed. And that caused the person, who turned out to be a 20-something-year-old man, to open the window and jump into the room.
Oh my God!
From there, she ran to her parents' room and woke her dad, who went to her room to find nothing but an open window. It wasn't exactly a personal story of mine, but it freaks me out nonetheless, knowing that the only thing that saved my friend from whatever could have happened was the fact that I was able to see the window through her selfies, unbeknownst to the creeper at her window.
Bruh, you just sitting there with the window open, or window unlocked, no blinds drawn. You just my tank top, doing my makeup, open your eyes for being so freaking. Bro, I get paranoid when my blinds are open, even during the daytime. People, you don't know what people are doing, bro. Somebody could be. Hold on. Anyway, guys, that was 2 animated scary stories. Man, them boys are short, man. Y'all want a little series? I might have to email Mama Arts before. Y'all want a little reacting to scary animation or reacting to scary stuff? Let me know down in the chat if you want to see, or the best stories or whatever. And I'll see you little scaresters on the next episode. Too much?
Cause my name is CoryxKenshin, you know what I'm saying?
Kind of early for the video, huh? Let's just start for about, 3 more minutes. Wait, don't leave yet. You might as well just hang out with me, so let's just start. So I want to pitch you guys this idea, right? You see, I'm all cozied up. Got the little Voltron. It's getting cold here in Michigan. October's coming up, and I thought this would be a good time to implement a series where every Sunday we watch some scary videos. I was thinking something like Spooky Scary Sunday. But that's a mouthful. It might be a little too long. You know what you guys think in the description. Ain't you writing the description now, huh? You earned it. Down in the comments, hashtag SSS. You guys remember when we reacted to that Llama Arts video? Where your boy got permission. Llama Arts herself, or himself, I don't know what you want. And gave us permission to react to their videos, so you don't gotta feel bad. I'm not stealing anything. I got permission. Conscience is clean. I'm thinking every weekend, every Sunday, we can react to some scary videos, we hit horror animations, creepypastas, whatever y'all want to do. With that being said, I'm gonna get a snap. You might as well put it. Now, this is the part where I just move the camera and move me downstairs. So I'm just gonna. I ain't cutting that down. I was thinking, while you're here, you could slice that like button for me. I really appreciate it. Some people don't understand what how it goes. Samurai, we're trying to reach 4 million subscribers before the new year. You guys like beatboxing? Too much. Take a water.
Alright guys, let's get started. We got 2 more videos to react to. Got Momo in the back here. Momo, don't even try today. If you want to do your freaking intro, you're gonna have to... How many more times do I gotta sit through that? Alright guys, so this first one is called Fishing Stories Animated. Now, Llama Arts, I'm a big fan. I will just say this, so there's no misunderstanding, nothing is getting misconstrued. Alright, the link's down in the description. Llama Arts said that they like my videos, so let's get it. Daryl's Pond. Oh, is that the story? Okay. We'll watch it.
There used to be a pond about half a mile away from my old house that I would commonly go fishing in. It was nicknamed Daryl's Pond. I still have no idea who Daryl was or why it was called that, but nobody owned it, so people would once in a blue moon go fishing there as well.
Okay.
It was usually me by myself though. I had dug a pole into the ground where I would tie a noose to and from my small kayak. I'd say it was about 3 in the afternoon when I rode out to the middle of the pond, the sweet spot for getting a decent catch. There was another person coming out from the trees.
Oh, heck no! Okay, I'm not gonna be pausing it today, but is that John Scare Spectre?
It was a guy. It was a guy.
Coming out from the trees. I waved at him and gave him a smile. He hopped into a small boat floating by the edge of the pond and began to row over to me.
For real?
As he got close enough where trying to speak to him wouldn't come off as obnoxious, I gave him a friendly, "That's a day, isn't it?" "Yes, absolutely," he said. He didn't say anything after that, and I started to feel a bit awkward, as if I were obligated to keep some kind of conversation rolling now.
I hate that feeling.
"So, you come out here to throw some lines?" I asked. "No, I don't actually fish."
What the freak are you doing out here?
"Well, it's never a bad day to relax in the pond," I said. He continued to row closer to me until his boat collided with mine, creating a big thud.
Are you serious?
I'm genuinely uncomfortable now.
Yo, look at his face. This big old pond out here, and you just want to roll? It's like when dudes go in the bathroom, it's like 50 stalls. You go to one random one, you know, somewhere down the side. And then somebody come in and come to the stall right next to you. It's all this room in here.
I didn't feel threatened, just weirded out.
Nah,
I was only 24 years old. This guy looked like he was late 40s or 50s. There was an awkward silence. I tried to just act like I was focused on trying to make a catch. But by now, that wasn't even on my mind.
I'm getting out the...
This guy was weird. I didn't know what he wanted, and I was uncomfortable being so close to him. I felt him looking at me, or at least in my direction, as I faced halfway to the opposite direction of him. I took a quick glance to my right. Yeah, he was staring at me. I just... Hey, what you doing over there? Catching a little fish? Decided to be ballsy and lock eye contact with him. After about 4 seconds, he looked away. So, Where are you from? I asked him.
Why is he trying to talk to him?
Up there. He pointed behind himself in the direction of the woodsy hill leading past the dirt road. Oh, you live by Suffolk? I asked. No, I'm not, he said.
Where do you live?
What made you decide to come out here? I said. Why not? I continued to try and uncomfortably fill the awkward silences that kept coming up.
Leave.
His responses were dry. He didn't contribute anything to what was barely a conversation.
Trying to talk to your crush. Hey, how you doing, girl? Okay.
They're not doing anything, with half a smile on his face, looking either at me or in my general direction throughout. I was creeped out. My heart was racing at this point.
Yeah, leave!
Go as far as saying that I was nervous for my life. We were surrounded by trees in all directions, in the middle of the pond.
Dude.
I started to row a bit closer to land,
Yeah,
but in a
there
very
you go.
low-key kind of way. And
Hey.
play it off as me just trying to find a better spot to find some fish.
Don't follow me.
I was horrified when I saw he was following me.
Oh my god!
You're a great day, huh? I felt a shake in my voice. I got close enough to the edge of the pond where I finally told the man, I think I'm gonna call it a day.
Yeah.
I turned to see his reaction. He was still staring at me, but his smile was gone now.
What do you want?
I can't let you leave, he
Oh,
said.
no.
He lifted his flannel to expose a handgun sticking out of his jeep.
Whoa!
As soon as I could process what I was looking at, I dove out of the boat for land.
Yeah,
Ran a whole
yeah.
mile uphill through the woods back to my house and locked every door and window as soon as I made it home. I pulled down the blinds to the dining room window, leaving it open just a crack for peeking outside undetected. It started to get dark out, and I left every light in the house off, still peeking out to the front yard, making sure I wasn't followed. The time came when I finally decided I wasn't followed. I realize now, like you, that not calling the police immediately was a huge mistake. I kept my bedroom windows open to let the room air out. My bedroom was on the second floor, so I wasn't worried about being watched through the window. About half an hour after shutting the light and falling under the covers, I heard the sound of leaves crunching from outside.
No. He found your house?
I sat up to hear it more clearly. There was definitely something walking around out there. Normally I would assume it was a deer or a bear, but after what just happened, right?
I know what time it is, but look at me. Y'all know what time it is. My man is outside the window. It's only one thing I can do. I got something for you. You wanna be outside my window? You about to get this buckshot, baby boy. Now what you trying to do? You don't think I be playing over here? Let somebody.
Still in paranoia mode. I sat up as still as a statue, except for my shaking out of fear, waiting as the sounds of the steps stopped. Hey bud, you up there? Are you trying to sleep? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. I felt like 100 pounds just fell directly onto my chest. It was the same voice. I knew it right away. I didn't make a sound. I crept out of the room, quietly downstairs to the kitchen, and grabbed the phone, practically crawling on my way out to avoid being seen through the open blinds. I called 911 like I should have earlier in the temporary safety of my bedroom. I made sure to whisper into the phone, as I was still hoping that he hadn't yet heard or spotted me. 20 minutes felt like an hour as I sat behind my bed, waiting for the police to arrive in constant fear that I would hear glass breaking from downstairs, or a thud on the back door, or even just a voice again from down below my window outside. The police did a thorough investigation of the property in nearby woods, turning up nothing. They suggested I stay with a friend or a family member for a few days.
You gotta
so
move.
I did.
You gotta move now.
I never heard from or saw the man again.
Uh-huh.
I still moved a month later. I couldn't deal with the constant fear and paranoia of being watched through my windows.
Thank you for
I feel
having
much
common
more
sense.
comfortable fishing out by the day now.
Did he get killed by something else? No, that story was lit. Alright guys, this next one is called Hitchhiking Horror Stories. I am an avid non-supporter of hitchhiking.
3 months after I turned 16 in 2005, I got my first car, a 99 Toyota Camry. On a warm Saturday night, when my friend Alex invited me over to one of his friend's big parties, I knew I wouldn't be in a condition to drive the Camry home afterward. So we carpooled with Alex's girlfriend, Brianna. We lived in the countryside of Virginia, meaning less big parties. Meaning when there was a big party, it was a huge deal and everyone would go. We lived about 5 to 10 minutes away from this kid's house. I knew where he lived as I was acquainted with him, but not exactly friends. The whole ride there, we took the same 2-lane highway type road through the woods, and this kid's house was actually on this road further down. At certain points on this road, there were a few houses on either side, and then it would just go back to being a long, empty highway again. The house was tiny, like a lot of houses around the area, but the party was held outside anyways, since his closest neighbors were relatively far away, and noise wasn't an issue. I'll skip most of the party up until the point that Brianna, who was supposed to be our designated driver, had to suddenly leave for a small family emergency. Alex said it was fine and that we'd find a ride home. Well, fast forward another few hours and another few drinks, and I could barely even walk straight. I checked my watch, and it was like 2 in the morning. I figured it was time to go. I started looking for Alex, but I couldn't find him anywhere. In fact, it seemed like everybody I knew had already left.
Oh no.
I could barely even think straight, but I was still furious at the fact that Alex could have actually left without me. I asked to use the party host's phone and dialed Alex's home number. After 2 tries, I gave up and then realized I couldn't wake his family up. So, literally not knowing what else to do.
Kind of friend you go to a party with where he'd leave and forget about you? It's 2 a.m. Narrator is toasted. He can't drive home. He don't know nobody else at the party. Did I ever go to a party and you drunk and you just can't get a ride home? You don't got a cash for an Uber? Call me before you hitchhike, alright? Oh, you need my cell phone number? Alright, it's 73-800-588-2300
Today, I dizzily stepped out onto the road and began walking back home. I knew this walk would take anywhere from half an hour to an hour in my condition. Maybe after 15 minutes of walking down the road, the slight shine of car headlights on the road was fading in from behind me. Jumping for joy inside, I lifted up my arm and stuck out my thumb.
Why?
As the car neared, it slowed down and came to a stop.
You never know who is pulling up.
The man driving the '98 Ford Explorer rolled down the window and asked where you headed. I told him my house was just down the road and beyond a right turn, probably slurring my words beyond comprehension.
You know he's drunk.
He chuckled and told me to hop in. I thanked him and joyously hopped into the truck. I was exhausted, and I remember completely disregarding things the guy was asking me because I was so close to just passing out. And that's what happened.
No.
The memories of being in that truck turned to a fog, as I'm sure I passed out.
He passed out in his car?
The next thing I remember, I woke up, still in the moving truck. The guy looked at me and laughed, but didn't say anything. I looked around.
You laughing at?
The road we were on wasn't familiar. I nervously asked, where are we going? He then said, so what were you doing out this late anyway?
Answer my question!
As the man answered my very straightforward question with another irrelevant question, the sobering reality of the situation hit me. You can let me out anywhere, I told the man. The man
You have no
responded
idea
with a
where you
firm
are!
No. I felt like throwing up as he said that. No, I really actually felt like I was going to throw up. I started to gag as I felt more and more nauseous by the second.
Yeah.
The man took his eyes off the road to look at me, and that's when I thought of the perfect distraction.
Yes.
I turned in his direction as I continued to gag, and he started to kind of lean away and slow down the car.
He like, oh. He kidnapped some dude. He started freaking barfing. He's like, oh, you next to him. Hans just started spazzing. My dude be like, oh.
Thankfully, I drank as much as I did, because I finally threw up and made a point of doing it all over the man's lap. The man yelled in frustration and stopped the car, and that's when I took it upon myself to run for my life into the woods and duck behind a few bushes.
He hit him with the bow up
The man
finesse.
came following into the woods with a flashlight, and on 2 separate occasions, he shined the light straight over me without noticing. Eventually, I heard his footsteps walk even further into the woods past me. That was when I ran back to his truck, but unfortunately, he was smart enough to lock it.
Oh, freak.
By some miracle, I saw another car approaching in the distance, and I ran out into the middle of the street, waving my arms like a lunatic.
Yes.
The car tried to
They could
avoid
be a
me,
killer,
but I
though.
wouldn't let it. They were forced to stop, and I yelled at them to help me before they came back. Once I told them that I was kidnapped by the man who was driving that Ford Explorer, the driver agreed to give me a lift. Not to the police station or anything, but to my house. I made it back safely, where I couldn't thank the driver enough.
Thank you.
I immediately woke up my parents and told them. My dad wanted to know if I got his tag number, and then I felt like punching myself in the face. I failed to get the simplest information from the guy that would have allowed me to actually properly report him. All I knew was that he drove a faded blue '99 Ford Explorer. I made sure to give Alex a piece of my mind, and part of me always held a grudge against him ever since, just for abandoning me at a party without telling me.
Can I see you at school tomorrow? Getting free.
I haven't seen him in 4 years now, however, and this was actually the first time I even thought about this incident for almost a year now. As time goes on, even the worst of memories may start to fade. But after writing this to share with the internet, it's once again fresh in my mind.
Oh, wrap that up. Mama Arts and Mr. Nightmare, which I learned is the narrator, or the narrator. It's like a 2-hit combo. Mr. Nightmare is dope at the freaking narration, and then Mama Art just brings it to life. I want to do one more. All right, let's just do one more. I don't know how long Spooky Scary Sunday videos are gonna be. This is just the first episode of the series, all right? If y'all want a weekly, Spooky Scary Sunday, like button down it. Last story is called Babysitting Stories.
It was during a blizzard in Valley Stream. I was getting paid $250 to watch some couple's kid while they went away for the weekend.
Hey.
His name was Matthew. This took place on the first night, which was a Friday night. Matthew was already supposedly asleep while I was in the living room watching a movie. I got a knock at the door and looked at the clock. It was close to midnight. There was no way I was opening it. Not even 10 seconds later,
Oh my God! Could you imagine it being like midnight and then somebody just at your freaking front door like...
I heard the sound of 2 or 3 men angrily. 10 seconds later, I heard the sound of 2 or 3 men angrily banging on the door, telling me to open up. I felt like
How many dudes is out there?
I took a peek through the blinds, and there was somebody standing right on the other side of the window.
Oh my
I
God!
fell back in fear, and after managing to get back on my feet, I ran to the kitchen phone first thing to call the police. They said because of the weather, it could take a while for an officer to get here. I was told to take the child and hide somewhere until an officer arrived. They wanted to keep me on the line, but I wasn't thinking clearly in the heat of the moment and hung up. However, it wasn't until I ran through the living room that I realized the banging had stopped. I took a second peek through the living room window. Nobody was there now.
Oh!
I heard the sound of glass
You
shattering
did.
from a few rooms over. My knees started to feel weak as I realized they had just broken the window and were about to climb into the house. I had to run to get Matthew. I couldn't just leave without him. Of course, when I got upstairs, there was no time left to run back downstairs, as I already heard footsteps and laughter coming from downstairs.
Oh my
I covered Matthew's mouth with my hand as I ran with him into his toy closet. A few minutes dragged on to what felt like half an hour as we sat there in the dark closet. Matthew began to squeal as footsteps in the carpet reached the outside of his bedroom door. There was more than one person. They came inside. There weren't many places to hide in this room.
Oh my god.
I was actually reflecting on my whole life, so sure I was gonna die. We heard the sound of a police siren outside, even from in the closet, and then I heard one of the men in the room mutter, "Hush." I opened the door back up as I heard at least 3 pairs of footsteps hurriedly rushing down.
Police got there in about a hot 7 seconds. That had been Detroit, Michigan. Good luck. It'll be there in about 45 minutes.
Upstairs. They didn't get far, as the police later found their footprints in the backyard, leading to our shed. There were 5 men in total, and they were all arrested.
Oh, this was... Well, his name is Maxie. I already know. Guys, that's gonna do it for this week's Spooky Scary Sunday. Hopefully some of those stories give you the creeps, so it's time to go to bed.
I'm outside the window.
Let me know down in the comments if you have place that like that. Yeah, it's the best thing. Also, give me some suggestions. If you guys got any other scary videos, go to Twitter, okay? This is the only way for me to find hashtag SSS, which is Spooky Scary Sundays, right? First follow me on Twitter, at CoryKenshin, hashtag SSS, and then just leave a link to a scary video that I can react to. And I'll see you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Give sure to turn that like that like that. Subscribe to 80 Until next time, everybody.
Cause my name is CoryxKenshin. You know what I'm saying?
Reel it in, I got a bag, tell a friend, she's got a potato, I'm peeling it, I am the news, CNN, yeah.
Hey, not D-Sauce. Cory here. The lighting is pretty bad. Let's move. Hey. How you doing, mama? Guys, today, as you may know, it is Sunday, which means it's time for another episode of Spooky Scary Sunday. We had to skip the last 2 Sundays. You already know what's going on with my family. We got another animator that we're reacting to today. I got permission. I think this is called Snarl or something. I talked to the lady. She was super dope, and it's about to be lit. But before that, come on. Y'all already know it's nighttime. Matter of fact, I don't know what to do. Set up. No! It's not rain. You know me, sir. You just subscribed yesterday. What the freak are you doing? You got, obviously, you got fish. But I mean, who not feeling this fat can of ravioli? You know what I mean? No? I'm gonna grab a water.
Okay, the first story is Babysitter's Worst Clown. Now, this story was actually recommended by the creator herself, Snarl. I'm a big fan. We talked on Twitter, remember? Hold on, you ready for this? Do it. Okay.
I'm Sapphire. One was in the story.
Hey.
So a few years ago...
Whoa! An animator revealing their true look-alike? Identity?
So a few years ago, there was a pretty well-off family that lived in a really big house in Newport Beach, California. A mother, a father, and 2 small kids. And
Okay.
one night, the parents decided that they wanted a night out for themselves, so they hired a babysitter. She
Okay.
was maybe about 16 years old. So when the babysitter got there, the parents gave her a little rundown of what to do.
Right.
And the mom pulled her aside and said, once you finish tucking the kids in, do you mind watching TV in our bedroom? The kids have been having nightmares lately and waking up screaming. And our room is right next to theirs, and so it's a lot easier to get to them. Yeah, sure, I can do that. So the
No.
babysitter...
Hold up. My eyes watering. Something is wrong. Y'all know I got scary sense. Something is wrong. So after you debriefing me about what to do with your kids, you pull me to the side and say, by the way, can you watch TV in our room? What's going on with the rest of the house? My eyes start watering. Something is wrong.
Children waved goodbye to their parents. So after a few hours of watching TV, it was time for bed. And as she was tucking them in, one of the kids said, "You sound like a clown, badass." Of course, I'm not going to let anything happen to
Oh!
you. So she turned off the lights and went next door to the parents' room like the mom had asked. But the second that she stepped inside, she froze. In the far corner of the room was a clown statue. A really lifelike, detailed, creepy statue. No wonder
What?
these kids have been having nightmares, she thought to herself. So she went and sat on the bed and tried to watch some
That
TV.
thing just
But she
staring
kept
at
looking over at the statue. Was the statue looking at me like that before? It was way too creepy for her, so she decided to go downstairs to the living room and watch TV there until the parents came back.
Thank
So
you.
she's watching some TV for a while, and then her phone rings. And it's the parents just checking in. Everything's great. The kids are all asleep and in bed. I hope it's okay, but I decided to watch TV downstairs instead. Your statue was really creeping me out.
Look at my hand. Are you kidding me? That was a real clown midget. My dude was just in the corner like these. He was in the corner like. Oh, that's a creepy statue. Meanwhile, this man is breathing over there. Watch me walk around the room.
The clown statue in your room, it's really creepy, so I decided to leave the room. Wait, what? Just then, she heard screams. She dropped the phone
Oh
and
my.
ran up the stairs. The bedroom seemed so much farther than it did before. She opened the door, and she was too late.
Oh my.
So apparently there was a little person serial killer that would dress up as clowns and break into people's houses and murder people. I really hope that never actually happened, and this really is an urban legend, but with
Oh, they say llama arts on this channel. People be getting bodied at the end of the story. Sapphire, why don't you send this to me? Now I'm about to be. Y'all heard the story. This goes to all my parents, samurai out. If your kids is telling you it's a clown running around in a little clown suit, they might be telling the truth. Alright, we're gonna watch one more Snarl. This story is called Have You Heard of Hachishaku-sama, the Japanese Slenderman? Now, Boku wa CoryxKenshin desu. Nihongo ga hanaseru yo. Soshite, boku wa kuroi. Ima, scary story kiku.
there was something dangerous abducting children in this area. Hey, I'm Sapphire.
What?
I'm listening to this.
Yo, I like her little intros. Hey. What you're saying is I'm not as good at it. Hey, my name's Cory. I'm gonna twerk in my Hey.
You've heard of the Slender Man, but have you heard of the tall, slender woman? This next chapter is a Japanese urban legend called Hachishaku-sama, which means 8 feet tall.
Dang!
My grandparents
Is she
lived in
bald?
a small village in Japan. Every summer, my parents would take me there on holiday to visit them. The last time I saw them was the summer when I was 8 years old. My grandparents were inside the house, and I was playing by myself outside in the backyard. I heard a strange sound. I didn't know what it was, and it was hard to figure out where it was coming from.
Cryptic. Rising. Sample that. Sample this. I'm rapping over this in the next Spooky Stream Sunday.
Strange sound. I didn't know what it was, and it was hard to figure out where it was coming from. I was looking around, searching for the source of the noise, when I noticed something on top of the tall hedges that enclosed the backyard. It was a straw hat. It wasn't resting on the hedge, it was behind it. That's where the sound was coming from. Then the hat began to move. It stopped at a small gap in the hedge. I could see a face peering.
Hey!
It was a woman, but the hedges were high, almost 8 feet tall. I was surprised at how tall the woman was. I wondered if she was wearing stilts or some sort of huge high-heeled shoes. Then, a split second later, she walked off, and the strange noise disappeared with her, fading into the distance. Confused, I got up and ran back into the house. My grandparents were in the kitchen drinking tea. I sat down at the table and told my grandparents what I had seen. They weren't really paying attention to me until I mentioned that distinctive sound. They both froze.
She could do it too.
Grandma's eyes grew wide and she covered her mouth with her hand. Grandpa's face became very serious and he grabbed me by the arm. "This is very important," he said, very intensely.
Alright.
How tall was she?
8
As tall as the garden hedge? Where was she standing? When did this happen? What did you do? Did she see you? I tried to answer all his questions as best as I could. He rushed out to the hallway and made a phone call. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but after he hung up, he walked out the door. "Grandma, what's going on?" "There is something dangerous abducting children in this area," she said. "We call it Hachi Shakusama. It takes on the appearance of an extremely tall woman and says,
Hey, you know I'm listening to a scary story right now. I'm scared the freak out of me. Yeah, that's how I had to press pause. Back to the Hachi Shakusama. Hachi means 8, by the way. 8. Oh my gosh, how did I just realize that?
in a deep voice. A long time ago, it was captured by monks and they managed to confine it in a ruined building on the outskirts of the village. They trapped it using 4 jizo, small religious statues that they placed at the north, south, east, and west of the ruins, so that it could not escape. But somehow, it did. The last time it appeared was 15 years ago. My grandmother said that anyone who saw it was destined to die within a few days. It all sounded so crazy. I wasn't sure what to believe. Just then, my grandpa came back, but with an old woman who called herself Keisan. They took me upstairs to my bedroom and began covering the windows with newspaper, with ancient runes written all over them. Keisan placed small bowls of salt in all 4 corners of the room, and a small Buddha figure in the center.
Give me the protection.
This already said, so listen carefully. You must stay in this room until 7:30 tomorrow morning. Do not open this door for any reason.
She placed...
You know I got a question right off the jump. Where am I supposed to pee? I'm gonna have to get a bucket.
the bucket in my hand.
Not even to use the restroom.
My grandparents and Keisan left the room, and I locked the door after them. I couldn't believe what was happening.
Yeah.
Was I really going to die in a few days? I turned on the TV to try to take my mind off everything, and eventually fell asleep. I was awakened around 1 a.m. by a tapping sound on the window.
No.
It's probably just a tree or something, I told myself. Then came a knock on the door, and I heard my grandpa's voice. "Are you okay in there? If you're scared, I can come keep you company." Hearing his voice was so familiar, without thinking, I rushed over to the door. But something didn't feel right.
Yeah.
I looked at the bowls of salt in the room. All 4 of them had turned black. And then I heard the sound again.
Bro, this is freaky.
The tapping on the window continued. I knelt in front of the Buddha and began to pray. I was so terrified and caught up in my chanting that I didn't realize the sounds had stopped. I checked my watch. It was 7:30 a.m. Carefully, I opened the door and ran to my grandparents. We all got in a van and headed straight for the airport. Apparently, there were others who had escaped the grasp of...
No. I would have waited till at least noon.
Hachisaka-sama, as long as I never stepped foot in Japan again. So 2 years ago, when my grandpa got sick, he refused to let me visit him. He even left strict instructions in his will to not let me attend his funeral. I couldn't believe that this creature prevented me from saying goodbye to him. So when my grandma called a few days ago to tell me she had been diagnosed with cancer, I wasn't going to let her stop me from visiting. It's been 10 years, Grandma, and nothing has happened to me. We don't even know if this thing is real. I'm not going to let it stop me from seeing you. If you say so, dear. I love you, Grandma. I'll see you soon. Like this video if it gave you chills. And don't...
my eyes are watering. Oh my god. First of all, that monster's a freaking idiot. I would have went over there until I heard that noise. Alright, so I told you guys in order to send me scary stories for Spooky Scary Sunday to go on Twitter, hashtag SSS, Scary Sunday, at me, at CoryKenshin, and then drop the link to the story. First ever samurai recommendation comes from Wolf of Fried. The story called Who's Hungry? I don't like it already. I don't like it already. Hey, look at the arm! Hey! You're gonna regret that. It's not a good idea. It's not. You're done. David, I'm a big fan. Please don't copyright strike me. Video will be linked in the description. So these kids. Oh my. Oh. Where's her brother? Oh! That was the last victim! Oh, he's frozen. He's done. What's he doing with it? Oh! Blended him! Gotta get out of here. This is on some little nightmares right now. Why is he so freaking gigantic compared to them? Don't make any noise. Bro, tell me seeing 5 and 6 right now. Yep. You got the hiccups. Okay, he didn't put a lock on it. He didn't put a lock in it. Time to be a hero. He literally beats kids. Need distraction. Nope. Kill. What? She hit him? She got him? Oh! Let's go. Look, this is all your freaking fault, Big Willie. Are you kidding me? Again? I have no... And you eating candy, by the way. Stop eating that! Come on! Oh! You're done! You're done! It's all freaking... Oh, got him! Where got him? Oh my god! Go press it! Woo-hoo! Oh no! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Woo! She is a savage! David! Everybody clap that up. Whoa! Big old freaking jelly bean brother. But we gotta give him credit though. He saved her life at the end because she was about to get shredded. Literally. Alright you guys. Leave your favorite story down in the comments. Shout out to Sapphire. Thank you for blessing me with permission. If you have some scary videos you want to see me react to, you already know what to do. Twitter. Hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, @CoryxKenshin story link right there.
And you have a good rest of your Sunday.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video. This is for my flight. Sunday, until next Sunday.
Cause my name is CoryxKenshin. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, how's it going? I'm sorry, I don't know exactly what. What's that? I'm sorry. About the interruption. Everything's fine now. Problem has been dealt with. We will have no further interruptions for the rest of the evening. Oh, Peter!
Happy Halloween! Like I was saying, happy Halloween, guys. It's a festive day. A day to, let your inner demons out. It's always good. I always say it's always good to blow off some steam every once in a while. Oh, taking a pass. Come on. There you go. Blood splatter is bad, especially if you're trying to hide a crime or a murder. So I got this paper plastic put down.
So today, we're gonna celebrate Halloween by doing a spooky, scary Sunday. Yay! Yay, guys. I know today isn't Sunday. Today's actually Wednesday, but it just seemed appropriate to partake in some scary media. So that's what we're gonna do today. Yeah. Let's get started.
Usually I'd go on Twitter, follow the hashtag SSS for Spooky Scary Sundays to see some of the submissions that you guys sent me. But since it's the Halloween episode, things are a little different. And we're going to start with something that I'm kind of excited to watch. Hulu, the video streaming service, did something called Hulu-Lean, where they had a bunch of scary films or clips or I don't know. And they had one called The Hug. We're going to start with that. Hulu presents Hulu-Lean film. The Hug. Yo. Hey. Yo, this is like Chuck E. Cheese 5 Nights at Freddy's. Yo! Pandory's Pan Pizza Palace? Yo. This how the FNAF movie.
Smells like Panda put on a show for us.
What? Oh, make the panda put on a show for us.
Hold on, guys. Pandora's on his dinner break. He'll be back in an hour.
Oh, come on. Really, dude?
Yeah, really.
Yo, he off. Freaking.
Sorry, kid. Dinner time. The panda's got it.
It's a freaking robot. My birthday. Time for a panda show. Now. Yeah!
Hold up. Whose man's is it? You got your little gang back there. We got hair slicked to the side, emo boy. And then she just back there looking like she can hack your whole IP address.
Now. Yeah!
Kid, pizza's here. Okay, no, follow on.
Oh! Okay, that was awkward. Kid? What? This dude got sleight of hand! Pickpocket level 100!
Alright,
Yo, don't do it.
oh, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Pandory the Panda!
Why did he do that? Ew, 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 ew. Ew! Is the security guard not?
Hi, I'm Pandory the Panda. What's your name?
Aiden.
Oh, that's a pretty name. Do you want me to put on a show for you?
No one sees this? What?
Sure. Great. But first, you gotta come give me a big fat hug.
No, kid, please! Aiden, I don't like you. You got that dumb look on your face like you're about to do something dumb. But Aiden, if you go to hug that robot, it's the last thing you ever... Is that even a robot, though? Is that even an animatronic, though? Y'all saw how his eyes darted like that. Everybody spamming the comments. Aiden, don't do it!
Oh, come on. Don't be shy.
No, Aiden. Aiden Pierce, you're dead. You're done. Oh, he's getting excited. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. They're gone. Scream! Scream! He's about to back up.
Alright. Now give me a...
Oh!
Hey! You're hurting me! I can't breathe! Help! Somebody!
We
Help!
told you, Aiden! We told you! Oh!
Help! Somebody! Help!
Nobody saw this? Oh! done, coach. He done.
Alright, everybody calm down. Got it. There's one for you. Don't drop that.
Theme song.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, look what you did.
Oh! Say something!
Made it.
Say something, I'm giving up.
Made it. Come over here right now.
You see how he stiff armed my man Pizza though? My dude just eat his little slice. Yo, move, kid. That little stiff arm. Get out the freaking way. Oh, look how he holding pieces.
Oh no.
What you about to do with that? Oh my gosh!
My pan pizza's #1. Cut for the pizza, stay for the fun. Prizes for one and all.
We learned one lesson out of this. Kids, don't be jerks, okay? Don't freaking steal. You know, he made a bunch of mistakes. Biggest mistake, going up to that freaking room. Nice snug hug. Alright, before we get to our good pal llama artist, there's another doodling little mini-sode called Tar. Alright, I gotta stop. That song is so catchy. Let's do this. Hard. Yo, this is nice. Halloween, it's scary. Your lights off? Slice that light button? Ooh, that's a cool. That's creepy. Those things usually mean death, omens, curses, all of that. We good on those, Chief. This is so extreme. What is happening? Okay. Got Earl here. Bro, why is this so, like, dramatic? You just didn't come. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we don't. Nah, I don't think that's a good pumpkin to get. Even the crow is like, bro, stop. Earl, no! No, Earl! Yo, the crow is trying to tell him. Alright, he just killed himself. The crow's like, what have you done? Alright, a little pumpkin patch here. Checking out your little pumpkin. And he sees the pumpkin. Or the crow. Oh, nope. Dude, out of all the pumpkins, you gotta go for that one. Son, if you would get
That one.
Oh.
That's disgusting. Come on. Let's
No,
go
I
back.
want that one.
Buddy, seriously, we can do way better.
That one.
Let me demonstrate how that should have gone. That one. Son, that's disgusting. Let's go on back. That one! Son, I said no. That one! Oh, my mouth!
That's disgusting. Come on. Let's
No,
go
I
back.
want that one.
Buddy, seriously, we can do way better.
That one. That That one, 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 that one.
Look at her face. She's like,
That one, 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 that one.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna take that one.
freaking. Yo, soon as he got the said the second, just took his whole dome. What? Yo, this is weird. They never should have brought down. Bro,
Come on, let's wash our hands.
this is disturbing.
And then we can get candles.
It's the music just.
So here we go.
Oh! Oh, you thought? Yo, what? He was like, you thought you was finna carve me, young boy. Oh! What is even happening here?
That's disgusting.
Damn! Hey! Hey! Alright guys, so the last one for tonight is 2 disturbing horror stories. Now my aunt, a big fan, even over here. What I gotta say is, I'm a big fan. Please don't copyright. Please do. Okay. Right into it.
Over the weekend, about 15 co-workers and myself had our company.
Is this the same guy whose voice didn't drop 8 octaves? But y'all know I can also make my voice release. And when I get up on a mic like this,
Trip to the Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, known for being Stephen King's inspiration for The Shining. We took an 8 p.m. ghost tour where we joined about 15 other people to get guided around the property and told stories about its history and creepy things that are said to have happened. We were told to take a lot of pictures, I'm sure to try and capture orbs or ghosts. Many green orbs were caught in pictures, but I don't think anything is as creepy as this photo taken by my coworker. A little girl in a hot pink dress who was definitely not on our tour.
Who is that?
Years ago, a young girl who was 12 to 13 by the name of Lucy was squatting in the basement of the concert hall, which is where this photo was taken, and she was discovered upon plans to begin some construction. She was forced to leave, and the night got below freezing, so she froze to death. Everyone on my tour has vouched that this girl was not on our tour. I mean, who wouldn't remember someone wearing hot pink? The man pictured as our tour guide, no one would have been in front of him. I am convinced that this is the ghost of Lucy. Just one more added note, though I doubt anyone would believe me. But there was only one time throughout the tour where I felt any strange energy or feeling. And it was right there, headed down to the basement of the concert hall.
Oh, that's it. Oh, narrated by CoryxKenshin.
This happened a few weeks ago when I was walking home from school, excited that my freshman year was coming to an end. It was a Tuesday night when I was turning in my last essay for history. I left it to the last minute, and the teacher actually made me complete it before I could go home. I hated my teacher for that. Around 8 p.m., I had finished that essay and was walking home. The rain had stopped and there was a beautiful sunset. Suddenly, I noticed something. There was a red 2016 Toyota Camry right behind me. I got goosebumps thinking it was following me. I didn't look back and started walking in my apartment's direction. I wanted to go to a busy road to feel safer. Just then, the car sped up, stopping right next to me.
Oh,
the
heck
middle-aged
no.
man asked me where I was headed and suggested to drop me off. I said no thanks, but the man wouldn't leave and insisted. I wanted to tell the man to just fuck off, but I took off running instead.
There you go.
I heard a loud noise and at the same time felt something I can only describe as a sharp vibration hitting my flesh.
Got tased.
I fell to the ground not knowing what happened. Out of adrenaline, I was about to get up and run again as I felt a heavy arm grab me by the mouth.
No.
Then the pain set in. I realized that I was shot.
Dang!
There was another man next to him that searched my pockets.
Oh, this
he
guy's
grabbed my phone
creep.
and threw it on the ground as he tied my legs
Snapchat.
and taped my mouth. They quickly put me into the trunk of their car and then started driving.
Oh my
I could
God.
feel that we were going very fast, and I'm sure that we hadn't stopped at all for a good 30 minutes. I was feeling my blood soaking into my shirt, which scared me the most. I was certain that I was going to die. I was thinking about my parents and what they would feel when they heard that I was missing. Then the car came to a stop. By some miracle, I heard a police officer asking for IDs and driver's licenses.
Let's go!
I wanted to yell for help, but nothing came out. Just then,
lick
I
that-
heard 3 to 4 gunshots. I heard an
Oh my God! Stay out there busting! Yo, first of all, if your tape is... Calm down.
If your mouth... I'm just trying to give y'all escape tactics, alright? You gotta get that tongue out, girl. And you gotta lick all this tape, man. If you do that, poof! Please don't take this out of context. You gotta look all around, poof! That tape is gone. Help! Help! Yo, hold up.
but nothing came out. Just then, I heard 3 to 4 gunshots. I heard another cop yelling. I was begging the cop to find me. Then I heard the cop searching the car. I was feeling joy as my pain was growing worse. Seconds felt like hours. The officer then opened the car's trunk and suddenly started firing at me out of a fight or flight response. Thankfully, the bullets missed. The officer quickly caught up to the fact that I was kidnapped and injured.
And he looked like the type of cop that I do. Y'all know what type of cop I'm talking about. The one with the big, he got big teeth, can't even clench his mouth. What's going on over here? Is everything alright? How fast you're going there, boy?
Does anyone need help over here? You need help! Somebody need help! Sir, it looks like you need help!
They called for backup immediately, and it arrived in minutes. They placed the injured officer onto a gurney and drove off in an ambulance. Finally, when the scene was safe, they called another ambulance for me. I woke up in the hospital. The news media was everywhere. I was fine after a few days, but later learned that the officer that was shot didn't make it. I don't know if those men are still alive or rotting away in a prison for killing an officer. I don't want to know what would have happened if those officers hadn't stopped the car.
Dang, bro. It's not safe on these streets. I'm trying to tell y'all. My dude just walking home and then on some get out, so somebody just pulled up right next to him, shot him. Dang, what was your plans for him? You could have just killed him. You're walking anywhere. Please, walk with someone. I mean, I know it's Halloween. Pay attention to your surroundings, alright? If you're going out, trick-or-treating, drinking, whatever you're doing, take a group. If you're sipping a little lean and your head's not right, make sure you're around some people you trust, okay? Your boy Cory cares about your safety, right? I'm not trying to come off as your dad or nothing, but you gotta need y'all, right? y'all watch my videos pays my rent. So I don't need none of y'all getting bodied tonight. Thank you for tuning in to another Spooky Scary Sunday, this time on a Wednesday. Be sure to follow me on Twitter, #SSS. Send me scary videos that you'll need to react to next time. Lastly, be sure to smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. And finally, there's one thing left to say. Hey!
My damn pizza's #1.
Dory's and Pizza Palace.
Come for the pizza, stay for the fun.
Dory's and Pizza Palace.
Games and prizes for one and all.
Dory's and Pizza Palace.
My damn pizza's #1.
I totally know how to ride. And you guys remember Spooky Scary Sunday? This would be a good time to implement a series where every Sunday we watch some scary videos. That's what you say every Sunday. Now listen, I know that I say every Sunday. I'm gonna make up for it, okay? Y'all have never seen somebody dance on a hoverboard. So hopefully the dance makes up for all the weeks that I skipped. Alright. Today we're going to be taking a look at Crypt TV. Crypt TV is a YouTube channel that holds a bunch of scary horror films. Now, a few of their reps have reached out to me and asked me, shout out Alex and Darren, this video should have been up in October, my bad. They've asked me to react to A Door in the Woods and something called Looks. This video is sponsored by Crypt TV. So, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of hot and ready here. Click the link in the description if you want to see their channel. We're gonna get some snacks. Alright, so ain't no shame in my game, alright? Y'all gonna embrace me for who I am, what I have for dinner. Oh, okay. A little Salisbury steak. Look, I'm eating banquet meat. Real snacks. How you enjoy movies. Alright, so the first Crypt TV film we're watching is called Door in the Woods. Let's get started. Oh my gosh! That's how we start. Like a witness. Then my guy was just, I ain't gonna say what it looked like was happening. I mean, y'all know what I'm talking about. And then he, what the freak?
Roots come out of your hole and feed the living classic. It's scary. We've been walking for like an hour. Are you sure this is way? She knows where she's going, then. Roots go back in the hole and spare the living one more soul. Stop it, Max.
Yeah, man.
Should we really be doing this? There's a reason the story tells us to stay away from it. Right? Harry's dad is in the high order then. I think she would know. Harry.
Well, I ain't gonna be pausing it. I just want to comment on the production value. Like, production value, just like Pandories, Hulu Wings.
Dory's and Pizza Palace.
My damn pizza's #1.
I'm running back. Everybody pay attention. I ain't pausing no more.
Stop it, Max.
Probably will.
Should we really be doing this? There's a reason the story tells us to stay away from it.
What y'all doing,
right?
man?
Harry's dad is in the high order then. I think she would know. Harry. Probably just the story then. Your pants.
Look at him. Yeah, I peed my pants. So what, guys? Y'all out there doing something y'all know y'all not supposed to do. What? It's changed for a reason. Not me. She ain't no black kids, right? Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Yeah. You're doing the dumbest thing. You know you ain't supposed to be doing it.
Hey Ben, Carrie said you can kiss if you do it. Stop.
You don't like him, but I can see you. Still have a chance. These kids are done.
At least you tried. Maybe if you're nice enough, it'll just open by itself.
No.
Ben, can you try asking me?
How did the wind blow like that?
Yeah,
what?
Please. Can you come out of your hole and beat the living blackest hole?
Yeah, eat him first. I'm tired of him. Why would you? Oh my God! Oh my God! Can they show that? Oh. Look at him hawking him! Who run the slowest? Who run the slow? Oh my God! Bro, they are showing kids! They're showing kids? Bro, I thought it was an unwritten rule. Okay? You can't kill kids. And if you do, like, you can't show it. Like, I was mistaken. But this? It was like, Ben, are you okay? Can we get a replay on what happened to Ben? Surrender back into ragdolled it. So the next thing we're gonna be watching is called Looks Short Boys. And I'm just looking. I'm having a look-see at the first frame of the freaking film. I don't know about y'all. Normally, when I look at the back of someone's head, I can't see to the other side. Ah. So kicking the doors down for it. If you yourself cannot release, then it will come to kick out. My man, he got married a little late. Throw it in. Do what you gotta do. He in. Oh, yeah. Ooh. He knows you're in there. His feet are perpendicular to the top. Don't even try. Why would you do that? Oh my. But yeah, grab it! Throw it in! Oh yeah, let's get it. I don't know what that's gonna do. Listen, you dead. Listen, I'm sorry. I gotta go. Is that one of the toilets? Automatic flush? So close to you. She's touching it. What? Oh! Can't do a combat roll out the stall! Oh! She kicking herself in the back of her head. She literally got folded. Oh my. Bro, if any of y'all, I bet the bottom dollar, you would need years of training with the Buddhist monks on the Himalayan mountains. She got folded. You yourself cannot release. And it will come to take release, like maybe it's something like something precious. But we saw her drop the ring in the toilet, but then it was in her hand. Alright guys, it's the final one. I'm already going beyond contract. I was obligated for those two, but I got a lot of them. Last one is look sweet in this perspective. So it's gonna come take a piece. Oh. So what's about to happen here? Hey. Ain't exactly no type, though. Oh, she's the mistress. So she tore off the wife. She's just trying to get a little fight. Ooh. my God! Did you see how he was crip walking? Production down. Don't go in there. Leave the house. You know something's wrong. It's time to... You just... Oh my God! Woo! Oh yeah. Hand broke, but they still come inside. Oh! Whoa! Guess she's not in here. You had a better chance trying to get out there. It's on the other side. Don't tell me he on the ceiling. Oh my God! Oh my! Why does he phone him when he's done? They don't deserve that! The girl's doing breakdance moves in the club! Oh, look at the bottom of her feet! Yo, there you dodged the bullet! You see? He's out in the woods, he's out in the woods barefoot! Did you walk here? Oh, are you sure people get decapitated? Alright, you guys, that's gonna wrap up this experience Sunday. Crib TV are out here. Once again, this video was sponsored by Crib TV. Something wrong with that. Who thought of this? Harry, click the link in the description and go to their channel. They got like tons and tons of other short voices. We might be coming back. Hey, you thought I forgot? Nah, check out. I just waited to the end of the video on this. For today's Holly Jolly Latest, you can win an Xbox on Minecraft with this. If you'd like a chance to win, slice that like button. And let me know which out of the three you see. Hope you guys enjoyed. Slice that like button. Start the video doing something. Until next time.
Hey, Cory here. What are you up to? Just out here hanging out? Yeah. You want to know the beauty of winter? Look at those trees back there. Look how they're perfectly covered. Guys, look at the snow. You want to know how to make a perfect snowball? You pack it in really tight. You want that snowball be so dense so that when it's time to throw it at someone, it feels like a rock. These are the things that you learn living in Michigan. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm here to break into this house. This isn't even my backyard right now. I'm actually standing at someone else's backyard. It's Sunday, and thus means that it's Spooky Scary Sunday. Look at this tree that they have. I'm here to break into their house, and I'm going to kill every single person. Isn't that funny? But before that, let's enjoy Let's enjoy winter. Check this out. You want to see me run to that tree and back? You want to see me do it again? Now here we are at the side door of this residence. I've been watching this for a couple weeks. Took out the entire residence. There's no one home. So we're gonna buy time until they get home. Since it's Spooky Scary Sunday, I think we can go upstairs, use their computer, because I know they have it. Watch some scary videos until they get home, and then you can slaughter them. Yeah, slaughter them. Yeah. So they go upstairs. But before that, we are going to be watching some scary videos. Hey, make sure you get a snack too, okay? Alright, they got a nice place here. I just scoped the joint. I'm gonna make a killing tonight. Literally. Yeah. Since it's Spooky Scary Sunday, y'all already know what time it is. We're gonna be watching some scary videos, some of which you guys have sent me through Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. If you know of any scary videos, go to Twitter right now, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, so I can react to it. Also, be sure to @CoryKenshin in the tweet as well, so they all be forgetting. And follow me right there. The first tweet of tonight comes from a Mr. Briggs, and he sends a story called The Sad Man by Jake Lava. Very strange. Snowing just like it is. What the frick did you send me, Bridge? Oh, heck no. What? Floating away. This doesn't make sense. What? Yo, I don't know who toads can do that. I don't think that's natural. Look, I would feel more sad if his face wasn't the opposite of that. I guess he's alone. Ill? Is that what he's using here? Oh, he's wearing a mask. What are you doing? Oh my gosh! Oh my... Oh! How did you get up like that, my boy? What are y'all sending me? Hey, you're not alone anymore. There you go. This is a friend. Don't kill them. Oh, he's like, hey man, what happened? Let me help you. Yeah. Please don't kill me. Okay. Look, man, I don't know what's about to happen.
Is that a dead cat? What are you doing? What the freak is that? Oh my God! What the freak did we just watch? So that thing ate her face. The next story is called Greed. It was sent in by a samurai named Wolf of Fire. Everyone's videos are reacting to. Please don't copy strike me. The information is down below. That story, that first one messed me up. I'm just trying to recoup. Short film. Ali Side. Ali S. Oh! Oh, dude! I'm getting another one. It's not worth it, man. What is happening? Dude, press the big one. Yeah, take all that. Now give me my height back. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, now don't touch it anymore. Stop it. Leave. What the freak was that? Alright, the next story is from our good pal Llama Arts. Y'all know we gotta get a Llama Arts in, alright? It's called A Bus Stop Horror Story. Let's get it. Let's get it.
This happened when I was 17 years old. I would go to the gym 3 to 4 times a week and ride the bus home. It was a Sunday and I had just missed my bus, so I had to wait longer for another one. I would have called my parents, but they were out for the weekend, and taxis charged more, so I decided to sit and wait in the bus shelter. It was a cold night and the snow had just started peppering the ground. My bus was taking longer than usual, so I got my phone out and listened to some music. Almost an hour had passed. It was freezing and I hadn't seen anyone at all. It wasn't until I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. It was a creepy guy dressed in thick layers of clothes.
Nah. Cory, zoom in on this thing. Listen. Okay, first of all, this man was at the bus stop for an hour. Sucker, you could have walked home at this point. But listen, you see a man coming towards you, it's nighttime, you outside by yourself, and he look like this. Cory, zoom in on him again. Look at this man. He has nothing to lose, okay? You got your freaking earpods in, you got your fade. He is about to rob and kill you. So you already know. You already know. I got the antidote. You wanna ahead and try it. And yes, I carry this around in my book bag. Alright? If I was him, first of all, I wouldn't have been sitting there for no hour. But if I was, for some reason, maybe my leg broke. I ain't about to eat these butt socks, alright?
Walking slowly towards me. Me staring at him would draw more attention, so I just focused on my phone. He sat down at the other end of the shelf.
Look at him!
There was something off about him. It seemed like he was either drunk or on drugs. He then asked, "What is the boss doing?" I took out my earphones and said,
"I think it's delayed because of the snow."
He stared at me for a while, then started mumbling to himself. He was really starting to creep me out, so I pretended to be on my phone. After a couple of minutes, I took another look. He moved closer to me.
Bro, get up!
I looked away for a second, then heard the sound of him sliding even closer. I turned to him and said,
"You okay there?"
He stared at me with glossy eyes. He lifted his arm and leaned towards me. Immediately, I grabbed my bag and ran as he fell to the ground. I ran down the road, trying my hardest not to look back. I kept going until I got to the next bus stop. I turned around to check to see if he was there. He was gone, so I went to sit down. Feeling relieved, I rested my head in the back of the glass and waited for the bus. I jolted and turned around to see the same guy staring at me.
Are you serious?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Then he started walking around the shelter towards me.
Bro, get up!
I'm warning you, stay back.
I yelled in panic as I was backing up. I wanted to run, but I left my bag in the shelter and I couldn't leave without it.
What you got, the T-virus in there? You got freaking nuclear codes? What is in this bag that's worth your life? Bro, my baby could be in that bag. I'm hitting him with the swim move and I'm out.
Suddenly, the man leaped at me and I quickly moved out of the way. He fell to the ground face first. I froze in shock, then noticed the blood coming from his face. I tried to get a response out of him.
Looks like a body himself.
I called the police and paramedics and they arrived shortly after. I told them what had happened and they told me that the guy was on prescription drugs. They found a photo in his wallet of him and his son. The boy looked just like me, so we assumed he thought I was him. I later learned that he had lost his son in a custody battle and went off the rails. He was taken away for treatment, and it was the last I saw of him. I got my driver's license shortly after, and have never been on a bus since.
That's a sad bird. My man was just trying to get his son back. Okay, Llama Earth with the merch. Like this last story, I literally just found, it just popped up in my recommended by a YouTuber named Mort. I don't even know the name of it. Mort, I have total respect for you. Alright, don't try to distract me.
In my early days after graduating college, I didn't have a lot of money, so I had to rent an apartment with someone else who I'd never met before.
Oh, no.
He'd become my roommate, and his name was Randall. At first, he seemed easy enough to get along with. He didn't talk too much, but he had a heavy Spanish accent. The room I'd be getting was already furnished, and that was one of the appealing factors to this apartment. It had a twin-sized bed tucked in the corner, a nice-sized dresser, a closet, and a TV stand in another corner of the room. There were a bunch of stuffed animals sitting on the dresser, though, which I found a bit odd. Most notably, a big teddy bear facing the bed. When I asked Randall about the stuffed animals, he gave a really loud laugh and said his room had the same thing. He recommended I leave them be as to show respect to the landlord.
I already know what's popping. First of all, I strongly would dissuade any woman from rooming with a random man that they just met. Okay. Second of all, it's the camera in that mirror, so you can get it all naked. He got a full view, girl. Facts. I speak facts.
I didn't really talk to Randall much that first day other than that. I spent most of my time unpacking my clothes and supplies and setting up my TV. When I was laying in the bed watching TV that night, I thought I heard something. It was a very brief noise, but it was definitely audible, and it sounded like some kind of small electronic component. I chalked it up to being a house noise and continued my show.
It's your camera.
The next day, Randall wasn't home all day. I didn't know if or where he worked, but I just assumed he was at work. That night, when I was in my room watching TV, I heard the front door open, and Randall walked through the hall to his room before shutting the door. A little later, I was getting changed into my pajamas. I heard the same sound from the night before. This time without the TV noise in the background, so I heard it much clearer.
Oh, man.
It was definitely some kind of electronic device, but I didn't know what or where. It still didn't seem like a big deal, so I got into my bed and started reading my current book at the time, then went to sleep. The next day, I saw Randall when I came home after work.
Oh, what are you doing?
He asked me what book I was reading. At first, I didn't get the question, but then he said he was talking about the book that I was reading in my room. I looked at him in silence and confusion. I asked him how he knew I was reading the book, and he said in his heavy Spanish accent that he had to go into my room just to take something out that he left in there, and that's when he noticed the book.
What was you in my room
I
for?
asked him nicely not to go into my room anymore. Unfortunately, there wasn't a lock on the door, so I couldn't stop him when I wasn't home.
Oh my God.
That night, when I grabbed my book from under my bed, I stopped and wondered, how would he see my book if I had it under my bed? Thinking about this now freaked me out, and I was in no mood to read anymore. I looked around the room as I thought to myself, and I noticed that big teddy bear.
He's watching you!
It was angled so perfectly to face me in the bed. And I had a thought. A scary thought. I stood up and walked over to the bear, grabbed it, and looked closely into its eyes.
A big bear?
I felt my heart skip a beat when I realized there was a camera in one of the eyeholes. I threw the thing into the corner of the room and went to Randall's door and tried opening it. His door apparently had a lock because it wouldn't open, but I knew he was in there. I pounded on the door, screaming his name, but he wouldn't answer. I saw the light sneaking in through the bottom of the door go dark, as I assumed he turned off the light.
Yeah.
I went back to my room and called the landlord. I explained everything and told him I'm leaving right now, and I had a valid reason to void the contract. I packed a little amount of things I brought into my car and left that same night, never looking back. The landlord surprisingly never even came to me to collect the money for those few days I was there. Ever since that night, I have a phobia of stuffed bears. Like, I always have to turn them away so that they're not facing me.
I told you. I said it. That's a message to all y'all that just like, oh, let me get a roommate with this person I just met on Craigslist. Money is short, and I understand. You know, sometimes you gotta do stuff you want to do. So you move in with somebody, you see that bear on that dresser. You gonna pop that bra off this way or this way? See, if it was me, I don't know. So you wanna watch me, man? You wanna watch me, huh? No. Alright, you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed another Spooky Scary Sunday. Please go on Twitter, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday at CoryxKenshin. Send me some more scary videos. This week is nice. I'm about to say so myself. So if you enjoyed, be sure to place that like button.
Cause my name is CoryxKenshin.
Perfect. Alright guys, Scary Story Sunday. Hey, it's time. No intro. We're going right into it, young boy. Get your snacks, your hot Cheetos, your gummy worms, your juicy fruit, get all the snacks. It's about to be really scary. But before that, got this ammo PlayStation 4. I think it's time to go. And if you want a chance to win, be sure to slice that like button. I'll give you a sec. You tell me the scariest moment of your life. Since it's Spooky Scary Sunday, y'all already know what time it is. I asked you guys to send me some scary stories via Twitter. Give me a second to follow me, of course. Okay, using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. If you know of any scary videos, go to Twitter right now. I'll wait a second again. Leave some scary stories for next week. The first video is from Twitter follower Kiana. Kiana, thank you for following me on Twitter and following directions and using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You know what? Just to encourage more of you to follow me, I'm gonna just shout y'all out. Kiana, how you doing? Huh, Kiana? I got over 3 million people, 3 million samurai. But right now, Kiana, it's just me and you. This is called Creep Tunes by our good friends over at Creep TV. No thanks. What the heck? Crip, y'all make animated stuff? No. Alright. Little dog. It's freaking messed up like everyone else here, but oh, that dog's like, ooh. Let me get it. You don't even have a mouth, sir. You can't eat that. You don't even have a mouth. He's like, never mind. I'll find something else. Watch. Ew. You're gonna kill an animal? You're really gonna kill a dog? Yeah, FBI? That man there. FBI, open up! Oh, that's a cat? That was a dog.
You can come home with me.
Well, thank you for that, but you literally decapitated a man. You gotta, what the frick is she watching?
I used to carry corn to town in a bushel. There were many plump chickens. We would pluck their feathers and bathe them in blood.
What am I watching?
Hey, coward!
Kiana, what have you sent us? Just had cat food on deck? Was that? What the freak? But hold up, what are those marks on the wall? Are those like other cats that she's gone through or something? Maybe I'm just thinking The next video is from Kmar, not Kmart. Chill out, y'all. Good with you, Kmar. Thank you for sending in a video. You know, y'all 3 million of y'all stand aside. It's me and Kmar right now. What's good with you, my fellow? The story is I didn't say it had a name. I'm just gonna call it number 10.
The girl heard her mom yell her name from downstairs. So she got up and started to head down. As she got to the stairs, her mom pulled her into her room and said,
What?
I heard it too.
What? Oh, Hanks, no! Bro. eyes are about to start watering. Imagine you're in your room and then you hear your mom call you. You see her at the end of the hallway, but then your mom pulls you into a room and it's like, I heard it too. Yo, my eyes are watering. Run it back.
The girl heard her mom yell her name from downstairs. So she got up and started to head down. As she got to the stairs, her mom pulled her into her room and said,
I heard it too.
What the freak?
Stay.
Oh, come on with the buffering.
And don't make a sound.
Push it in. There you go. Oh my. Oh my God. What is that? Why does that thing move like that? She just watched her mom get slaughtered in front of her. Don't leave yet. She gone. Oh! She dead. Oh, she smacked me? Next animation is from Dr. Gojira. Hey, how's it going? You having a good day? Hey, your tweet made it onto the episode.
That's all I love you.
And this is called Henry Eats. It's supposed to be very weird, very disturbing. Alright. I got a feeling this is nightmare fuel. Yep. So I'm gonna stop you there, Chief. Yeah, Dr. Gojira, I don't know what depth of YouTube you had to dive in order to find this, but that, push it back down, push it back. All right, update. I found out the name of the second story. It was called I Heard It Too, because we got Vince Ryan here sending me and check out this 2-sentence horror story. And I'm pretty sure the I Heard It Too, Sarah, that story was in here. However, there should be 9 other 2-sentence horror stories in this video. So, Vince Ryan, I appreciate you, man. You have a good day? Yeah. What? Is she dead? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, she was. It wasn't your fault. You know, okay? You just got there. Let's go. Let's read. Now, these are 2-sentence horror stories. That means they can be quick, getting them off like hotcakes.
I was having a pleasant dream when what sounded like boom woke me. After that, I could barely hear the muffled sound of dirt covering the coffin over my own screen.
Oh!
Number 2. I woke up to hear knocking on glass. At first, I thought it was the window, until I heard it come from the mirror again.
Oh! God!
Number 3. There was a picture in my phone of me sleeping. I live alone.
I'm about to start crying. I am about to start crying. Look at my hand. Imagine you wake up and you grab your phone. Well, let me check Twitter. Check my Insta. You go to your freaking camera roll. There's a picture of you. Like, sleep. Somebody freaking standing over you. Bro, how did this picture get in my phone, dude? Oh, I'm about to start crying. Guys, I told you, when I get creeped out, I live alone.
Number 4. My wife woke me up last night to tell me there was an intruder in her house. She was murdered by an intruder 2 years ago. Number 5.
You have a nightmare, my guy.
I never go to sleep, but I keep waking up.
Oh!
6.
What?
The last thing I saw was my alarm clock flashing 12:07 before she pushed her long, rotting nail through my chest, her other hand nothing in my screen. I sat bolt upright, relieved it was only a dream, but as I saw my alarm clock read 12:06, I heard my closet door.
Oh! Oh! Shoot, bro. Yo, these are fire. Yo, I'm running. I'm jumping out a window. She had a nightmare. The last thing he saw was 12:07. He then proceeded to get bodied by some witch from Left 4 Dead. He wakes up from the sees the clock say 12:05. At which point, if I could commandeer his physical entity, would have proceeded. Ooh! I'm out of the window. I'm doing 4 somersaults, and I'm landing on the front lawn. Naruto running to the police station. You wake up like, what do? You just saw your death. You know what's about to happen in 60 seconds.
Number 7.
That was a little fire.
There's nothing like the laughter of a baby. Unless it's 1 a.m. and you're on the run. Number 8.
Hey,
I begin taking him into bed, and he tells me, "Daddy, check the monsters under my bed." I look underneath for his amusement and see him, another him, under the bed, staring back at me, twinkling and whispering, "Daddy, there's somebody on the bed."
Oh!
I always thought my cat had a staring problem. She always seemed fixated on my face. Until one day, when I realized that she was always looking just behind me.
Yeah, you're dead. This is number 10.
A girl heard her mom yell her name from downstairs.
We saw this. I see why this was number 10. Alright, you guys. That's another spooky, scary Sunday. Hopefully those videos and animations will give you, nightmares of your own. If you wake up in the middle of the night, it's 12:05. You got 2 minutes, buddy. Hopefully you guys good. Give sure to Sister Samurai slice that like it. Sounded like magic.
Good morning, CoryxKenshin.
You win. Perfect.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. You're just in time for the ceremony. Here, come on. Since the ceremony is near its beginning, I wanted to thank you for showing up when you did at such a fortunate and convenient time. Now, you might be wondering what the ceremony is for. It looks to be a cult. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Well, I can assure you, there's nothing of the occult going on here. I simply wanted to make something special for today's Spooky Scary Sunday. This is simply a ritual in order to get you to slice the light bulb. Is it working yet? 7 killings, 1 for each letter of our creed, our tribe. You know what that is? Samurai. That's who we are. And you still slice that light button. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Maybe by the end of today's Spooky Scary Sunday, you will have changed your mind. Now, before we get started, snacks, ladies and gentlemen. Go get the family that used to live here. Well, saw what happened to them last year. I live here now. If you don't know what Spooky Scary Sunday is, you're either new or you're don't freaking listen. In either case, Spooky Scary Sunday is every Sunday. We all come together as a samurai, as a group. We chill out, veg out, eat some snacks, you know, your Funyuns, alright? Your Skittles, your Dots, and we watch some scary videos sent in by you guys using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. Follow directions, you get your story picked, you're getting a shout out. With that being said, first story. First story of this week comes from Alyssa Sims. Alyssa, I hope I'm saying that right, because it kind of looks like Alicia. I'm going to just say Alyssa. Thank you for sending this in. All the other samurai, move, clear out. It's me and Alyssa right now. Alyssa, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Alyssa has brought us a story called There's a Man in the Woods.
There's a man in the woods. Before the story started, this school was still respectable. My students used to sit down the hill to the honeysuckle, pluck a couple, and collect their nectar till they took their fill. Except one obnoxious kid, Sid, who just watched them eat the flowers while he seethed and scowled because he couldn't bear to share his sweet treats throughout our recess hour. I remember Sid saying, "There's a man in the woods." That's how the rumors began.
Oh, he's lying.
Of course, Sid had spotted him first. The poor kids. He got him immersed in a spiel about a serial killer whose gun barrel gleam hints at peril, a visit to the nurse, or worse, a hearse waiting just beyond the dale. The children sought him everywhere.
Look, over there. That man had Batman ears. We swear. And crazy yellow eyes. We saw something rusty. His shotgun? It must be. I saw a lady's severed thigh.
What? Every word I heard was absurd. Yet each day Sid would stray down way past the playground. Who else was brave enough to save us from the killer's next plot? The rest of the lot would stop back at Blacktop, sure that any closer they were bound to be found deep in the woods, left to rot. I pleaded for the kids to think and learn to be mature, but after a few more rumors doomed my attempts to prove the school was secure, their fear was undeterred, and when the buses drove them all home, the parents finally heard. Everything just blew up. I received a wall of emails and calls full of shrieks, wails, and all from terrified families.
Yo, this kid!
Terrified families who'd heard word of the murder and didn't like my lack of action at all. What was I supposed to do? Comb the whole forest? Yeah, right. Would you? That means I didn't care? That's not fair. The stories that worried you weren't true. Of course I would feel regret had there been a real threat and I ignored it. And some poor kid got kidnapped while the kids were napping. But you couldn't admit that your good little kid would formulate a fib so he ignored what I said. Your little angels could never cook up such incredible creations. An overactive imagination maybe, but my kid could never lie. How dare I? Accuse a child of being dishonest? Just monstrous. The parents were displeased, and when PTA took action, they dismissed me from the classroom. Like they knew what was best for their kids. Do you know how difficult it is to get a job when a bitter mom slanders your rep with child neglect from the outset? Now who's in control of your classes? Single file lines? Single file lines. Little vile swine, a killer by the spine. Really? Are you blind? Will you find your spines? Sick. A child decides to fill our minds with lies, and the next thing you see is people treating me like I've committed crime. I was in my prime. Those kids were lucky to have me. Do you see what you did? But I can play along. I can be good. Do you hear that, Sid? There's a man in the woods.
Yo! That was literally like a poetry slam. Your little kid, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that was parents. Now you see the power of your freaking kid, especially in this day and age. Something like that will definitely pop off.
Are you assuming that my kid is lying? Are you insinuating that he's a liar?
People get so butthurt these days. I could definitely see something like that happen. Hold on, let me get my... Now the next story is Scary Skinwalker Horror Story, animated by X-Men Cartoons. This video is uploaded by CoryxKenshin. Everything will be down in the description. CoryxKenshin is on copy site. But Chi-Chi, I want to thank you for sending this in. Everybody, you already know the deal. Just move to the side. Chi-Chi, please step forward. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day, Chi-Chi. You happen to share the same name as the wife of my most favorite anime protagonist of all time, Goku. So we got that going. Scary Skinwalker. Y'all ever heard of Skinwalkers? Yo, X-Men Cartoons is a beast. Hello.
My family and I live in Arizona, and we occasionally visit our Navajo family in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We left early to get there by noon or less. It is a very long and boring trip there. But we get there before noon and we have time to
running like that.
talk with...
No. No, hold up. Bring that back, young boy. Look at my man running.
Get there before noon and we have time to mess around and talk with our extended family. And we, kids, start to play around till the evening starts to show.
I love the animation style though. Like, I love it. Oh no.
The house is too small for everyone to fit and sleep in. Some of the kids have to sleep in the trailer and truck camper, but 2 of my cousins and I had the amazing luck of sleeping in the old, slightly torn tent.
Okay. Not very, nice or safe. No, thank you.
We are well asleep at this point, and for some unknown reason, I wake up. Of course, I'm still tired and rubbing my eyes while yawning, meaning I wasn't well aware of my surroundings. Once I finish rubbing my eyes, I look straight at the entrance of the tent and see a figure, illuminated by the back porch light, standing in front of the tent. At first I was scared, but thought it was my other cousins just messing with us. As this person was still standing outside our tent looking at us, I turned to one of my older cousins who was 2 years older than me to wake him up and tell him that someone was standing outside of our tent.
Bro, wake
He
up!
tries to brush me off, but I persist and he turns to me and asks me what I wanted. I tell him to look at the entrance of the tent, and he does.
Yeah, you see it?
I've never seen someone go from the brink of sleep to sheer panic and alertness in their eyes that fast before.
Yeah.
He looks at me with this panicked face and tells me to be quiet. He whispers to me that it's a skinwalker and that we need to be quiet again.
Skinwalker?
We lay there for the longest time, and from my memory, it was at least an hour or more. We were just about to go back to sleep because it hadn't done anything.
Oh, stay back!
Then it started to move around the tent.
Bro, that thing Naruto running around the tent right now. Woo!
Remember when I said this was an old tent? Yeah, it had some holes in it.
Oh, fantastic! It's probably cold, dude. I mean, what if it rains?
One of the holes was the size of a quarter, and I decided to be brave. As it continues to walk around the tent a 4th time, I slowly crawled towards the hole and tried to take a look. As I did this, my cousin told me to get back to the bed or it'll hurt us. Of course, as a kid, I ignored the warning. I'm at the quarter-size hole and looking out to see whatever it was. It comes around the hole, and what I saw was bone-chilling.
Oh! Oh! What?
I bolt back and hide under my sleeping bag while my cousin does the same. This thing decided to stop moving and start looking at us again. I hid under the covers and spent every ounce of energy being scared. And
there's one fundamental thing that I'm not understanding. Right when I first saw that thing, help! Help! Help us! I mean, it's like 50 people in the inside. You're either gonna take your chance trying to stay quiet and just hope this thing doesn't kill you, or you're gonna at least, if you gonna go, somebody gonna come out and see that duck, and then they can shoot it and do what they gotta do. This is how I look at things from a black perspective. You know, when I'm threatened, I just yell automatically. I hear some, hey, who over there? Hey! So that's just me. I'm not like that. There's certain situations for that, right?
And then final thanks.
Oh, okay, so their way worked. Maybe my way would have got me 8. Alright. That thing just was standing over him all night. I'm never sleeping in a tent again if I'm this guy. Ever.
I woke up early, maybe around 5, and I decided to look around the tent to see if there was anything there. I see footprints, bare footprints that sent shivers throughout my body. I saw the footprints move around the tent. This hit me hard because I was now realizing it wasn't a dream. As I further investigate the footprints, I noticed that it went off track. It went off to the rocky hills nearby where we were staying at. I followed the track to the hills, about a football field away from the house. As I continue to follow the tracks, something strange and scary happens. It goes from 2 footprints walking for a while to footprints and handprints in the dirt starting to form. I found that kind of strange because no person would do that out here. As I followed the tracks further into the hills, the hands and feet started to get smaller and smaller. It then subtly changed into coyote paw prints. That is when I stopped and turned back home, first walking fast, then onto a full-on run. When I got back, I sat down on the back porch for a while and thought about telling my family, but I didn't think that they would believe me. In the end, I didn't tell anyone, even the cousin I woke up in the middle of the night.
We don't talk about what happened.
Well, that's my story. I urge you guys to not go into the Navajo reservation to go looking for them. You will bite off more than you can chew. We, my people, take these beings very seriously and do our best to not talk about them. Even though I broke this code, I just thought to warn you guys about them. Whoever is listening are the first people to hear this story. I had a few more stories to tell, but this is by far the scariest one I had.
Hey guys, you want a tip to circumvent everything he just said? Don't go camping! This next one's called Midnight Snack, animated short form film by David Goodman and uploaded by Tales of Darkness. Crazy K sent me this one. Crazy K. And yo, Lady Samurai, stand up. Where are my guys at? Where y'all ain't sending me nuts? But I digress. Crazy K, thank you for the story. Midnight Snack, I'm sure it's gonna be really good. Just like you. I want a snack. I am a snack. What am I talking about? Oh, this animation though. Bro, be grateful that you're not homeless. I was thinking about this when we had that polar vortex last week. There. Hey man, just sleep in there for the night. Put the door back. I would have put that door back. Oh, this is an entire apartment complex building? Oh, I love this animation. It's got that chowder effect where the texture doesn't move. We sleeping outside. Oh, we really sleeping outside. Oh no. Oh, I'm about to heat that doll outside. 1 or 2. This is animated on a paper towel. People give them food. Don't give them money. Sorry. There ain't no food in there. You know that. Hungry. hurt me. Yo, where you get all them utensils? And the gas is still on in this way? You could have had that on New Orleans. The wall had a heart. You didn't even save it. Number 2. Another one? Oh my God! Woo! Oh no! Give me that I'm gonna have to poop it out! Oh no, dude! Oh! Oh, you were right there! Crawl! No! Live! No. Called Salad Fingers 11, Glass Drummer. Sent in by Sad Rainbow Sparkle or Reddy-Bow. Either way, don't be sad. You made it on the show. Apparently Salad Fingers is some creepy guy or whatever. I don't know. Strap in. Maybe don't learn about this man together. Supported by the Patreon. All the links will be in the description. Rainbow Sparkle, what did you send me? What is this? Oh, this was weird.
Well, hello, Mr. Fingers. There you are. I've got a collection of little buggers who've been waiting to see you. I thought I told you to get a haircut, Marjorie Stewart Baxter.
Excuse me?
And you disobey me. This is what it comes.
I think he's about to cut this. You're a bunch of freaking weirdos. This is what you will be up on your spare time, Rainbow? My man eating a doll hair off.
This is what it comes to. I suppose you find this amusing, do you?
No!
Hubert Cumberdale. You're the best behaved, Jeremy Fisher. You'll be first in the bathtub tonight. Don't give me those tears now.
You're alive for real?
You'll never be a real boy, Hubert Cumberdale.
Y'all really be sending them, huh?
I think you're about ready to grow up a little, don't you?
What is that? Grow up? Oh my God. I hope y'all barf watching this. Cause I'll be alright. Is that human skin?
Wow, who's that little dazzling dreamboat? What's your number? Sugar cheeks, thunder thighs.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Sugar cheeks.
a new, improved Hubert Cumberdale.
Oh! What's up with the nipples? Oh! It's alive.
I just want to dance on the rooftops for all to see. I'm fresh and ready for life.
No, you will not. Sit down. Oh!
I'm a big boy now.
They grow up so fast, don't they? He's already running about and playing with all the other little girls and boys.
He stays on all of them.
I've surely been blessed by the soft hand of our great provider. Oh, you're just a glass brother. You wouldn't understand.
What was that?
You're a stupid boy. Yes, Mother. I am a stupid boy. I'm sorry, Mother. Fetch me a bowl of porridge. Yes. Glass, Mother.
Porridge? But how is she existing in the shadow realm of the mirror?
Stop it. Hey. He won't let me pass it. He keeps on. What a weak little squirt you are. Keeps on. Stop it. He's doing it. Look at him. Come on, weakly bones. Pass Mother the porridge. I think you want her to starve. I'd rather starve than sit here and watch this pathetic display. You'll forever just be a lonely reflection. It's not fair. I've been in here for too long. I want to come home now. Those khaki spider fingers aren't going anywhere. Andrew hands. What a horrible thing to say.
Maybe we shouldn't have started on 11. Maybe that's part of the problem.
Don't worry. New, improved Hubert Cumberdale, the real boy. I know of another entrance.
Why is Glass Brother so mean, Mr. Fingers?
He was raised under the beast's son.
Alright.
Morning, wet legs. Thought you'd slip in the back door, did you?
Oh.
I absolutely shan't. Puddle meddling is punishable by a stern rasping. Rasp, 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 rasp. Stop rasping.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Don't worry, Mr. Fingers. I'll clean it up.
Where's your eye go?
Lad. Who are you talking to? Why, Hubert Cumberdale, of course. Ah, hello there, little boy. He's my real life flesh boy. The most beautiful boy in the world.
Oh no!
He'll make a good broom lad. Stick him in the coal shed.
Oh no! Dang. Straight abducted him. Jump in. Hurry up! I'm in, boys. I'm in. Alright. There he is. Grab him. I think it's stuck him in a jar.
Hello. What brings you here? I don't think you ought to have stolen my little flesh boy.
What the? Oh, I'm out. Oh my gosh. Oh, sick. Bye. Clean it up. Dude, clean it up so they can't come.
You ungrateful little swine. That'll be 8 months in the slug house for you rotten little pigeon.
Get body! Bye! 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 Oh, you're actually just making it worse. Oh! Don't use your fist. What the heck? Yeah, we're never watching this again. Look at my man's over there. Look!
Dirty little minge splinter. Get your from my chest.
Letting him have it. I got a zoo for that. Y'all are some weirdos. Alright, you guys, that's gonna conclude this week's episode of Scary Sunday. We definitely had a weird, very disturbing array of animations that we perused today. I'm gonna say y'all are some weirdos. Alright, your freaking salad finger submission. And if you want a chance for your video to be included in next week's episode, go to Twitter at CoryKenshin first, alright? Hashtag Scary Sunday, and then leave a link to your story. Now before you go, I heard of this overnight. Very serious, very scary. The entire story is
Because my name is CoryxKenshin.
perfect.
Get out! Get low! What are you doing here? You trying to get yourself killed? I'm in the middle of something. What do you want? Oh, Sunday. Spooky, scary Sunday. That's what you want? You want to watch some videos? Well, let me handle this. I'll meet you upstairs. Freaking coppers, man. They're asking questions. Get out of here! Come on out! Come on!
This is a little scuffle in the house. Really grazed my hand. That's no problem. More important, you might be wondering why the cops weren't here. You guys know the family that used to it before we, took care of them. Yes. You're in the cops now. Well, they haven't been showing up to work. People are asking questions. The cops were here. Came to check on the house and found me. I proceeded to deal with it. Well, I'm sure more backup is on the way, but in the meantime, we got some videos. I get all your snacks that you're gonna need. Your Swedish fish, your Nike nights, your potato chips. Buckle up, it's about to get Don't know what Spooky Scary Sunday is? Let me bring you up to speed. Spooky Scary Sunday is a show where you guys send me scary animations and other videos via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. Go on Twitter, you're at CoryxKenshin, follow me first, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and leave a link to the scariest video you know. And if you make it on the show, you get a shout out. With that being said, first video. First story is called I Used to Work the Graveyard Shift at Dunkin' Donuts. Yo, this sounds crazy already. See, they had to change it from Dunkin' Donuts. Got this story from Mohid, all the samurai. Take a step to the right. Move! It's me and Mohid right now. How you doing, my fellow? How you doing? You doing alright? Thanks for sending this story.
I used to work the graveyard shift at a Dunkin' Donuts. For those of you who don't know what a Dunkin' Donuts is, it's basically a donut chain that sells coffee, breakfast items, and of course donuts. This brings me to a little over a month ago when our location was recently selected to become 24 hours. A lot of other establishments would maintain a 24-hour drive-thru window, but ours was fully open.
Dang.
I'll be honest, it was interesting to see the new types of customers who come to the Valley. We, of course, had the hipsters and goths who had nothing better to do at 3 a.m. than to sit in coffee shop drinking one cup for an hour. There were the occasional overworked businessmen and interns trying desperately to finish that last-minute presentation. A couple weeks ago, I had encountered a new type of customer that would be very difficult to describe. Have you ever met someone that makes you nervous for some unknown reason?
Yeah.
Well, at around 2:30 a.m., a man walked in with a large overcoat, with the collar pulled up, and a black beanie on his head. What struck me as odd first was the lack of people in our lobby. Normally at this time, we'd have the goths huddled in the corner drinking a sister or something. But the entire store was empty aside from this man, myself, and my manager was in the back, probably sleeping or something. After this person walked in, I thought it had to be a homeless man, trying to escape the cold and possibly seek out a hot cup of pity.
Homeless man?
Then I saw his face.
Too well dressed.
Gone, but cleanly shaven. His eyes had dark circles around them as if he were tired, but seemed quite energized. He then walked up to the counter. At that moment, I realized how tall this guy was.
Dang!
Quite Kobe tall. I asked him what he would like to order. He just stared straight ahead as if he were zoning out.
Hello?
I repeated my question a bit louder. He only said one word. Coffee.
Okay. I got you.
The man then leaned down and looked me in the eye and asked me if I was alone.
No.
I told him I wasn't, that my manager was in the back room. He then pulled out a few crumpled up dollar bills, handed it to me, and then walked back out of the door without taking his coffee with him. As soon as he left the building, I felt this intense atmosphere lift up from around me. I quickly rushed to the back and told my manager about the whole situation, which he told me to put the man's money aside in case he comes back to it. The next night, everything was back to normal. The usual...
Oh, tell me this doesn't look like, Steven Universe. Look like, Garnet and Sapphire, I don't know.
Full customers sat in their respective seats, sipping their coffee. While I was keeping myself busy and mopping the floor, I couldn't help but think about the interaction I had last night.
Oh.
That's when I happened to look out of our front window.
Bro, what do you want?
I saw him.
Your coffee is on the counter.
He was just standing there, staring at me. I turned to see if my manager was behind the counter, and when I looked back, he was gone.
Oh, this guy.
At that point, I was starting to feel unnerved. My last night working there was the worst by far. And also the reason I quit. I had arrived at work and relieved the people working before me. That's when I received a call from my manager telling me that he had a family emergency and would be a few hours late.
Oh, great.
I was upset, but there wasn't much I could do, so I just said all right. After 3 uneventful hours of me cleaning the same racks over and over again to keep my mind off things, I glanced out of the window once more.
Yep.
What I saw was my blood-beat eyes.
Oh my God!
On the other side of the window, he was grinning at me with a sinister smile that caused my mind to seize on. Right away, I pulled out my cell phone and called the police. While my phone was ringing, the man did something strange. Without peeling his eyes from the glass, he pulled out a cell phone from his pocket. I watched him carefully as he began to type something into the phone without even looking at me.
Look at him!
At that moment, my phone buzzed, notifying me of a text. The message said, "Now you're alone."
Oh! Oh, so that guy got to the boss, killed him presumably, and took his phone and then texted the guy off of. This next one's called Bells, and it was sent in by Dylan Dimples. Hey Dylan. First of all, you don't gotta pull out the AK, alright? Was he soldier? Soldier? Young Draco? No, put it down. Thanks for sending the story. Hopefully it's good. Right?
Somebody's gonna have to go by and start going through his things. The service is next week. You'll be coming, right?
Nah! I'm not trying to hear. Get over here.
Caitlin, and his dad's only brother.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know him.
You at church or something? You don't hear that?
Is he serious with that? Caitlin, shut up! Hold up!
It's really strange. Yeah, I'm here.
Caitlin? Bro, this so damn loud. What the say? She's still in here, bro? He's still holding the phone up to his ear, though. Bro, she's not on the... goes. Right? The uncle just died. Oh my! Are you serious? Get your back against the wall. Someone just threw in a sound grenade. Oh my gosh, I just farted. I am so... Guys, I am so sorry. In the sound grenade. In the sound grenade. I literally just farted. I did. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my. Wow. I cannot believe I just gyrated like that. Bro, you're making a wrong decision. Get out of the house. You only got 4 senses now. You cannot hear. Alright. Yes, man. Get out of there. What is that? Did you see that thing, Joe? Now, it's a call about her brother.
Want some juice?
Put the top back on. Jeez.
Hey. Okay, that's cool.
I'm thinking about the TikTok video I just made. Everybody about the roast.
Watching, bro. It's gonna be super fun. Remember I told you you have the nicest teacher in the whole school. So we're gonna make 100 new friends, right? Think it's true. It is true.
Doesn't have friends. Man up! Sucker! It's a kid in the room. You can't do that.
Can you hear that? Hear what?
Are you? Oh no! You can't kill kids. It's part of movie rules. The last one for this week is called Missing Halloween. Alright, longest scene for last. So it's 10 minutes. And it was sent in by Mia X Vines, Florida. We gotta talk for a second. He sent me a video. I gotta tell you that I appreciate you. All the other samurai know what the deal is. Red Sea right down the middle. Move, and night. Deal good. Missing Halloween. Well, getting good vibes. Oh, it's super cute. This is definitely not gonna be scary. I wanna trick or treat too. What just happened? Why is the mom like? Okay, I ain't gonna say. Yay! We're trick-or-treating, guys! Bye, Mom! Talk to you later! We're out of groceries. Go ahead and play with your friends. We'll be back soon. Mom and Dad. Did he get beat up and robbed for all of his candy? Dang. Look at this. Hey! Hello! My name's Tom. Want some candy? Alright, let's go. Oh, so you didn't get any candy? Here, take this candy, alright? We both eat one. Yeah. Smile, girl. We found it. Forget dingus. I'm delicious. So this happened last Halloween. Now they're best buds. This Halloween. Bro, this kid is freaking so animated. Oh. That's where you're going, you idiot. And my camera. Trick or treat! Hey kids! Here's some candy! Yo, I miss trick or treating so much. What just happened? What just happened? Why didn't she get in? Hey guys! Man, they having a party back there. Man, these houses suck! Pieces? Man, why aren't they putting any in hers? There you go. What an awesome bag. Let's be friends. Dude, is she like dead or something? That's what I'm already getting. Nobody can see her except for him or something? Why wouldn't anybody put Katie in her bowl? Hey, Mom! Hey! What is that? I'll take that, thank you. Dude, we're running around in the street. Imaginary friend! I knew it! I knew it! She's not there. What? I'm about to start crying. Right there! How can you not see her? Beth, tell them you're there! Yeah, definitely reacting. Beth, we're not supposed to cross the fence. Mom, okay. I guess I'm doing this. Traps? What are they hunting out here? Oh! Oh! Bro, be careful. It's gonna be like on Limbo. Oh, you got caught. Your leg is cut. Oh. Oh, he died, Found him. Oh! No! Wow. That was such a horrible twist. Like, I want to cry. It was so beautiful, but at the same time, like, he was dead. Yo, that kid, he's freaking clairvoyant. He had an imaginary friend, but it's like he was connected via. This ones were pretty decent this week, but for next week, I'm gonna need y'all to up the spook factor. I ain't get scared, but like once. Next week, I want your scariness. With that being said, hopefully you all take the time to slice that like button right now. Me? I got some business. If all doesn't go well, we might be in a different house next week. Bring it on, you pigs! Come on! Come on!
Yes, my name is CoryxKenshin.
Perfect.
Over here! Get out! Come here! Come here! Come here! What are you doing out here? You trying to get yourself killed? Follow me! Just follow me! Come on! The cops! They're coming! Follow me! You guys know last week what happened, right? Shootout with the cops? They're after me. Oh, it's Sunday! Spooky Scary Sunday! You wanna watch some videos? Okay, well, we're outside, so that's impossible, but I have an idea. Follow me. Come on. Right here.
You did good out there. Here, wipe your eyes. There you go. This shack that we're in should do until the cops are gone. Hold on. And everybody carry candles on them. They smell nice. The cops are on us. We have nowhere to watch our videos for this week's Spooky Scary Sundays. So what we can do for this week is I can regale you with tales of some scary stories that I heard back in the day before we begin. When you slice that like button before I find your house next. You see, it started with this one.
Now, if you don't know what Spooky Scary Sunday is, then let me help you out with that. This is a show where every Sunday, alright, we come together as a community, as the samurai. We back, we grab some snacks, and we watch a bunch of scary videos submitted by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. Link the video, bada bing, bada boom, pow. It's that simple. If you get picked, you get a shout out too. With that being said, first video. The first one's called Mimic, and it's uploaded by our friends over at Crib TV. Hey, what's going on, Crib? And this was sent in by Adult Coon. How you doing? The rest of y'all make me laugh, alright? Y'all know what time it is. Scoot over. It's me and Adult Coon right now. Hey, how's it going? I want to thank you for sending this in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hopefully it's good. If it's not, then I'm gonna have to find you. Yeah. Turn this up.
Yes, Roman. You'll get used to it, I promise. Just get back to bed. You have school in the morning. You're gonna have to be brave from me, buddy. That's the only way you're gonna get used to this new house. Just give it a few nights, okay? It's probably still packed up. I promise I'll look for it in the morning, okay?
Like, yo,
stay in bed.
Don't talk to me no more. Go to sleep. That's where you reach in the lower drawer and get the heater.
Damn it. Roman, what did I tell you about getting up?
What? Get the gun. Get the gun! Bro. Stop wasting time. Bro!
Sarah? Honey?
Oh my!
Hi, Daddy.
Oh my God! Man, Crib TV, y'all be holding back.
Hey, Roman. Wake up. You want to sleep in our bed tonight?
Let me tell you when this guy made his first mistake. So at this point right here, we're doing a play-by-play analysis. When he looked in his son's room, check it out. Okay, he's just had the revelation that the voice that he heard was not his son. Right here. Okay, now this. Hold on. I would have woke everybody up in the house, alright? Everybody up! We have an intruder! So this next one's gonna be a weird one. It's called Dying for Pie, and it was uploaded by Pam. Look in the description, my guy. Now, this was sent in by not a queen.exe, but hey, alright, all my other samurai sisters, y'all queens too, but y'all didn't send this in. So step back. Alright, Krusty Krab. He owns some SpongeBob. Why did he phase through the window? Squidward?
Yeah, can I get a Krabby Patty, please?
Oh, hey. What are you watching?
Hello.
What? Close your mouth. Ew!
I don't have time for this. I am eating somewhere else.
Bruh. Look at your eyes! He's watching him walk away. He's like, wait! What's happening? Oh! He was a king. That's how you feel, Squidward? That's how we really felt all this time? Dealing with SpongeBob and all of them? Oh my God!
Mr. Squidward, you're driving away all the customers. Anyway, today is Employee Brotherhood Day. SpongeBob, where is your gift?
I knew he was.
I hate it. And where is your gift, Mr. Squidward? I didn't get one. Mr. Squidward, you will get SpongeBob a gift or you're fired. Now get back to work.
Squidward about to freaking kill everybody. Look how Mr. Krabs is going back in there. Yeah, Squidward is crazy. Oh my! Dude, Squidward really just want to kill everybody. This is how he felt that whole time on the show. Oh my God. They put him through so much bullcrap, but jeez. Stupid jumbo. I feel like he's about to take some aggression out on him. So what are you doing?
Plankton, I need you to make me an exploding pie to kill SpongeBob. Alright, Squidward, I will make you your pie, if you give me the Krabby Patty secret formula. Okay, I will get you the formula. Nice doing business with you, Squidward.
Bruh. And then look at freaking, what's his computer's name? Karen? She over there talking about kill me. Dude, this is... Plankton didn't even question the fact that he said kill SpongeBob. He just made it for him. Well,
SpongeBob.
Yes, Squidward.
Here is your gift.
Ugh.
Thank you, Squidward.
Trip and throw it in his face like you did on that one episode. Oh, see? We already know what time
Do it. Are you sure you want to do this? Just do it.
Just do it! See, we got the Sire. We got the Sire meme. And he's dead.
So, do you have the formula?
Oh my God! So, do you have the formula? Oh, my man Plankton got caught slipping. You didn't secure the bag first? next one's called Spook Train Curtains, uploaded by Lee Hardcast. This was sent to us by Dave, 07, I forgot the name. But Dave, hope you're doing well, my guy. What's that? Wait, slow down, Dave. Just take a breath. What did she say? Dave, go for the RPG? Well, I'm about to learn how to ride one of those. Oh, slow down.
Joel! I said Joel! You're not married, you're too busy visiting your mother all the time. It's not normal.
Well, since Dad's gone, and now Tony's gone, you'd be a bit vulnerable, not to mention lonely. Don't you agree?
If you've got the other bus like your brother did, I'm gonna be very upset, Joel.
I'm not like Tony. Don't be so bloody dramatic. Just not the right woman yet.
He's like Muriel from, Courage.
Do you remember what the doctor said?
Oh!
Winston didn't feel a thing, he said.
Oh! Whoa!
Well, it's quite a nice way to leave this world rather than that, AIDS. Don't you agree?
It's getting late. Take your pills.
Oh. Hey, throw it at your mama like that?
Are these the right one?
Yes, Mum, take.
I remember one time, called myself slick, my mom asked for, like, she asked for something. I wasn't even that far from it. Like, this dude was, like, across the room and just chucked it at me. I was about 3 feet from her. Oh, I think it was the remote. I was like, oh, here, Mom. Now, the messed up part was, like, I clipped her chin a little bit, so it was... Oh, no, Mom, I'm sorry. Mom, go get the belt. Mom, I'm sorry. Nah. Go get the belt. Go get the belt!
Careful!
The old thing.
Who are you calling on?
I'll swing by tomorrow.
And don't come back until you've found yourself a nice girlfriend. Oh, God! Curtains! You forgot the curtains!
What? She can't get out at all? Oh no. You don't want to leave the freaking curtains open at nighttime. My dad said it's an invitation. Somebody to freaking break in your house. Come on, Grandma. You wasn't gonna be sleeping on that couch anyway. I mean, chair. Yeah, facts. Ow! Honk your head. Oh my God! Dang! Knocked her teeth out! Come on! Come on! Bro, that curtain ain't gonna stop him. There you go. 911. Oh, shoot. The door was unlocked.
Get out of my house!
You think you own that?
okay? It's not. I can't control. Joe?
Oh my god! Oh my! Oh, she having a night terror. Look at that! Oh my god! We gotta watch an old lady get. I was about to be like, yo, we really gotta watch an old lady get bodied. Then my dude had to kill the whole scary vibe, bro.
In New York, I merely walk, hiding in my sock.
Oh, let him have it! Let him have it!
I'll show you who you fucking with.
Died peacefully in his
What the fuck? Find a girlfriend, we're gonna find a wife, give me some grandkids. So instead of just coming out of the closet, dude gave her some pills, poison pills, and then she had to go through that. Dude, what if every time they're like, oh yeah, this person died peacefully, like they get beat to death and they're freaking mental. And the last one for this week is called Other Lily by David Romero, uploaded by Let's Read, link in the description. And this was sent in by Jaden or Jadon. The D's captain. I don't know how to go about that. So Jay, can I call you Jay? This is me and you right now. I just want to say thank you for being a samurai. Oh, y'all thought this chest wasn't big? Other Lily. Also, this week has probably been the most disturbing week so far. Y'all are going kind of crazy with these stories. I'm freaked out. Make sure Beth goes to bed before 10. Alright. So, big sister left on babysitting duty. Still thinking about that. Was that Bendy? No. What's up here? Other than pardon me. Excuse me. You wanna tell me who that is? Hey Beth, wake up! Who is that? Oh, she got a bat? That's what I used to do in the old days. So what I'm gonna do with some zombies. Sleep paralysis. Can't move. Do people like y'all really be getting that? I have no idea what that's like. But apparently a lot of people. Hey. Oh! That looks like other Lily. It's time to break out of this sleep paralysis. Woo! She got up pretty fast, huh? Hey, you kinda tall. Whoa! Sleep paralysis? I'm breaking out of that. Like, I can't relate. Oh my! Sorry. I wasn't nothing. Chill. Ooh, that time. Gotta be quick too. Oh! Guys, I'm sorry. I gotta see this. Secure bed. Where's your sister at? Ooh! No! I knew it! How many? Is this directed by M. Night Shyamalan? How many? Are we in Inception? How many dreams are we gonna wake up from? Last. He's in a dream within a dream. Alright, now wake up. That one is the one that had to be the real one. I'm gonna try to wake up again. That was the real one? No, we're gonna try it again. Hold on. Let me just
It's still one more time. Hold on.
So where was the big sister at on this? Where was her big sister? She went to her room. She wasn't there. She wasn't there. Did you see how her head hit the refrigerator first? Listen to this. Alright, you guys, that's gonna do it for this week's Spooky Scary Sunday. Y'all brought the heat on this. Alright, that's SpongeBob one, Twisted. And then the one before this, the curtains one, that one to me, I mean, twist at the end, that's probably a Spooky Scary Sunday Hall of Fame. Matter of fact, who is in the Triple S Hall of Fame right now? We got, there's a Man in the Woods, yo, banger, got curtains. We're gonna have to do like a Triple S Hall of Fame. I'm gonna need y'all to bring that same energy next week. Be sure to go to Twitter, follow me first, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and leave a link to the scariest video that you know. With that being said, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Be sure to slice that like button, subscribe to David Jordan Samurai. Until next time.
Yeah, those are some pretty scary stories. I guess it's time to get back on the run. I'll see you guys next week, hopefully in a better situation. Until then.
Because my name is CoryxKenshin.
You is perfect.
Look at you. So precious, man. It's Sunday. And I knew that I would find you here. Spooky Scary Sunday is upon us. And you, as anxious as always, to partake in this scary media with me, has already arrived. How long have you been here? Don't answer. It's okay. Last week, we left off in a pretty sticky situation. On the run from the cops and looking for a place to call home. That's all I ever wanted. That is. Slice that like button every week. This is a pretty good show, I think, but anyway, we're going to just go into some scary videos for this week. I'm going to tell you how exactly I got out of that situation, because it was crazy. But we'll save that for next week. So if you don't know what Spooky Scary Sunday is, I mean, by this point, I hope you literally just subbed 5 minutes ago. Spooky Scary Sundays is a show where every Sunday, all the samurai come together, the whole tribe, the whole community, and we kick back, grab some snacks, and watch some scary videos. Now these scary videos are sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. Go to Twitter @CoryxKenshin, follow me, of course. Hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, then drop the link to the scariest video that you know. Get you some snacks, alright? Get you some Starburst, some Twix, and a bag of Doritos. With all that being said, first video. Now the first video is animated Filipino horror show. I like Filipino people. I don't know why I needed to say that. It is Kahadlokan. Yeah, that's not the A word, y'all. Chill. Astoria. Now Sapphire herself, alright, creator of Snarl, amazing voice of something scary, asked me if I wanted to react to this herself. Guys, the honor I have been bestowed.
Hi audience, it's your Ate Sapphire. I'm really...
Ate. That's gotta be Filipino, right?
Tagalog.
excited to share the short that we've been working on. It's what something scary could look like as a fully animated show. If you like it and want to see more like this, please share it with your friends. And consider supporting the show by joining our Patreon at patreon.com/snarls.
Y'all heard the lady? Oh, no, I literally just woke up. I love Salt Snarl, guys. Thanks for watching, Tina. Hey, babe, just checking in. Feeling better from this morning?
Hi, good evening. It is currently midnight here in City City, and here's your nightly reminder to be cautious of the creature. There have already been 3 deaths this week, so wear your garland, say your prayers, and if you hear its high-pitched call, run. Now, it does not attack everyone. It seems to only be targeting young children and expectant mothers, so please keep your children and any pregnant women in your place. I'm Annabelle, please with the night reading.
How you gonna do that without heater? Alright. We might need an RPG for this. Gosh, thank you. Getting out of Dodge. They ain't got the cross? Look. She's pregnant. Oh, they got double weakness. They got a child and she's pregnant. That thing looks for both of those. Who knows Tagalog? Help us! Oh, we doing a voodoo chant. Facts. Okay, maybe not facts.
Hey, sorry for not responding, Lily. Been busy keeping Tina safe. Working, staying at her neighbors.
No trouble here. Oh, what the frick is that? What? Why are they jiggling? Seth, are you gonna end it there? Literally, this much time passed after I got attached to that character. I literally just got attached to this character. And then some freaking... Why was they doing me like that? This next one's called The Scary Vacation Story 3, uploaded by our good friend, Llama Arts. How you doing, Llama? Now, this was sent to us by Dario24000. So the rest of the samurai, just for the next, 10 seconds, move. Get out of the way. Ludacris said it best. Me and Dario right now. How you doing, my friend? My samurai brother from another mother. You sent in a story, and I appreciate you for it. Llama Arts. It's been a minute. Llama, we got that.
During my holiday, I spent about 3 weeks in Japan. I arrived pretty late, so I couldn't check into the hotel that I initially booked. So I booked the cheapest hotel that I could find nearby.
Okay.
Aesthetically, it was quite nice, but it did have easy access to the building, meaning anyone could come in and go to any room as they pleased. Plus, there was no security in sight. After arriving in my room, I ordered some food and watched some TV. I was still pretty jet-lagged from the flight, so I started to get ready for bed. As I was falling asleep, I felt the urge to double-check the door just to see if it was locked. I didn't think anything was going to happen, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Thank you!
About 5 minutes after I checked the door, I heard footsteps outside. Initially, I thought it was someone leaving their room, but the footsteps started to pick up speed. The sound started getting louder and louder, and I started to freak out a little.
Maybe they ain't footsteps.
All of a sudden, the sound stopped. I looked at the light shining through the bottom of my door. There was a shadow of a person. At first, I thought it was room service, but it was too late for that. Or maybe it was some drunk idiot who was in the wrong room. As soon as I switched my light on, the shadow disappeared. I was confused, but I reluctantly went back to bed. That's when I suddenly heard scratching coming from my door.
What?
So I immediately turned my light on and shouted,
"Who's there?"
After a moment of silence, I heard the footsteps slowly fade away. At this point, I was thinking it could...
He in Japan too. I don't know a lick of Japanese. I'm like, Dare desu ka? Dare! Jisua!
I was thinking it could be some kids messing around, so I got up, opened the door, and peeked my head outside. I glanced in both directions down the dark and slim hallways. That's when my heart stopped.
Bro.
The man emerged from the darkness and ran erratically
close.
towards me.
Close.
His face was contorted as he screamed. I could see he was holding a knife in his right
Close
hand.
the door!
As he got closer, I could see him more clearly. He had disgusting long, dirty hair. His clothes were ripped, and he had cuts and bruises all over. I quickly slammed my door and pressed against it, praying that the man would just go away. After what felt like hours, I finally gathered my courage and looked through the peephole. He was gone. I let out a sigh of relief and checked the peephole again. My heart started pumping faster than ever before. He was right in front of the door. He was wearing a maniacal smile on his face, and all of a sudden he raised his knife and yelled,
I'm gonna kill you!
I jumped back and kept my eyes
a regular
locked
white
on the bottom of the door as I backed up to my bed. I grabbed my phone and started dialing the police. As I raised the phone to my ear, I saw that the shadow was gone. When the police arrived, I tried to explain what happened, and they checked the security cameras. They almost immediately recognized the man. He had been doing this to people for a while now, and the police had been trying to track him down for months. After a long night of no sleep, I finally arrived at the right hotel that I had booked initially in Tokyo. That creepy guy was still on my mind, and I thought the chances of him being here were pretty slim, so I didn't bother locking my door that night.
What is wrong with
12:05 a.m. I woke up to a big bang next to me. I turned around to see the same guy pass down on the floor with a knife in hand. I was in shock.
Are you?
How did he find me? I quickly ran out of the room and locked him inside.
How you lock him inside the room?
He was finally arrested. Let's just say I'm always going to be locking my doors from now on.
Bro, we thought you was smart in the beginning. You're like, there's no way he could know where I am. I'ma just leave the door unlocked, even though it's literally zero work to lock the door. Next one's called Launderman. This is uploaded by our good friends over at Crit TV. What's up, Crit? Now this was sent to us by Colby Hartley. So everybody just moves. Heart right down the middle. Colby, you sent in a story. I want to know how you're doing. I want to thank you. And let's have a little heart to heart real quick. Yeah, nice little Sunday. I'll kill you. Yeah, just watching some slicing her leg. You sliced her neck? What the freak did she do? Laundry. Bro, Crit TV be having it. Their videos are just oh my gosh! Was it that serious? Oh, it is that serious. Okay, my bad. This girl broke out a penny. You know she in dire straits if she's carrying that around. That. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't yell. I didn't fart. I took that one like a champ. Hello? Oh my god. She's dead. Bro, just start punching the curtains! Bro, I'm
Alright, just jump.
Look up! Alright, no. She did the opposite of what I said. Get out! Get out! Get out! Alright, 1v1! Bro, at some point, you just gotta turn around. Just start fighting them! Bro, you should have been tried that! Oh, that's what he wanted? Here, take it. Oh! Look at him fight! I guess you could say she got a deep cleaning. And this next one's called Creepiest McDonald's Horror Story, uploaded by Mort. Link will be in the description. Be sure to check out their other stuff as well. The story was sent to us by Noah Shea. Noah, I come to you with all the respect in the world. Your last name is Shea. I'm not trying to make you mad, creepies.
It was about 3 in the morning, and I was on my way to my job at my local McDonald's to open with one of my favorite managers there with me. She told me to text her when I got there so that she could let me inside. Once I pulled in, I noticed a man standing outside of his car in the farthest corner of the parking lot. He was shooting me this sort of menacing stare. Let me point out that it's completely pouring outside. I was really confused as to why this guy wasn't just sitting in his car.
Yeah.
I then parked and texted my manager to let me inside. Seconds later, I noticed her at the door opening it for me. Upon walking up to her, I say my usual good morning. I was stopped mid-sentence by her rushing me inside and saying, "Did you see that guy outside?" I told her yes, and she proceeded to help me refill sauces, napkins, and things like that.
Probably want a McGriddle.
My manager then told me that she's going to check the security tapes just to make sure that everything during the period that the restaurant was closed was okay. Minutes later, my manager called me into her office for whatever reason. She told me to look at the screen, and it showed that the same man was standing outside. The time was 12:47. She then fast-forwarded the tape to reveal that the man had been standing outside the entire time up until now. Wow. And at this point, it's about 3:50 a.m. I ran to the front lobby and I noticed him still standing over by his car. I figured, or was hoping, that he was probably just on something and he was waiting for us to open so that maybe he could get breakfast.
Yeah.
I resumed filling sauces again and making sure everything was in working order, until I was abruptly interrupted by banging at the front door. I walked over and noticed a figure right outside the front door. It was the man. I yelled that we were closed and that he would have to come back later. That didn't seem to faze him as he continued to bang on the door. I walked away, figuring that he was just being an asshole, when suddenly I heard a loud crash. I ran to the lobby to see the glass door broken and the man beginning to step inside.
Oh my God.
I yelled for my manager and told her that we needed to leave through the back door. And we did just that. We booked it to our cars and both called the cops. They arrived in about 15 minutes and came outside the restaurant with a dirty-looking man in cuffs. They said he was hiding in the back janitor's closet with a large knife in his hand. So that's my story, and also the reason I'm never working early mornings again.
Lord, that animation was crazy. The last one for this week is called Hamster Place That You Don't Want to Go. Now I know that this is gonna be crazy. This is uploaded by Lee Hardcastle, evil genius that created curtains. Y'all remember that one, right? I'm gonna be real. I'm scared to even watch this. That man is crazy. This was sent to us by J2 Cold. Jay, you were doomed for sending this. That's all I gotta say to you. Hardcastle, Chapter 1, Arrival. God. Oh. So you just got a hamster and you got a freaking... So right off the bat, this kid got some hamsters from somewhere without permission. He's way too young to be taking care of. The hamster in there freaking... The freak is going on out there? Wow. This kid, I already hate this kid. Alright, hate is a strong word. I already don't like it.
Good evening.
Oh, hey. Alright. Fighting? Yeah. I used to have 2 hamsters that fought like that all the time. Excuse me? Ah, okay. No barrier. Alright, that didn't work. Oh, no!
Good evening.
He's like, you've activated my trap car. Wow, alright. Trap cars got activated. Fun world.
Fun world. Yes, we'll have a pillow ride. Funky cars. Vroom.
Those are real
We want
creatures.
to ride on the death coaster. Oh, the next ride is called P-Force. Oh no, you're too sick to ride death coaster. You can ride it when you're better. It's time to ride the death coaster and die.
Even a hamster had a nightmare about this kid. Worse than Sid from Toy Story. At least Sid saw... Gosh, can you leave me alone, Tom? Escape! Let's go!
You can't keep this death coaster. Think a lot like you.
You idiot! They're geniuses! Oh, they got That trap card activated. He threw them in there like jelly beans. We got a number 4. Is that true? Will hamsters really do that? No water? Worst freaking... He's like, at least I'm finally free. That kid there. FBI, open up! This was basically a claymation on how not to take care of your pets. Like on Finding Nemo. Daryl had a goldfish in her bag. Oh my god! This week was alright, guys. You've done better though. There's some good stories in there. There was a lot of them, but all of them were pretty short. But next week, I want to be petrified, terrified, and paralyzed by the end of the episode. Send me something that I'm just gonna be vomiting at you. Okay, maybe not that disturbing. Go to Twitter at CoryKenshin, #Spooky Scary Sunday, and send in some videos for next week. With that being said, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Give sure to Samurai, slice that like button, subscribe to Enjoy the Samurai. And until next time, friends.
By now, I'm sure 99% of you have already clicked off the video. I'm glad you're still here. You see, I have some things that I need to take care of upstairs. Now, please help me! I'm trapped! Did you hear that? I'll see you back here next week. Spooky Scary Sundays, right? Am I right, guys? Am I right?
My name is CoryxKenshin.